Okay, everyone, we're going to be starting soon here. I just need to go and make the usual rounds of self-promotion that is required. Which, of course, is always fun. Oh, I have not checked my activity in a couple days. We're just gonna do this real quick. I've not been on Tumblr recently at all. COVID kicked my butt. I'm just getting back now, so we're gonna do. Oh. Okay, just need to rush this. Then I should be good to go. Hi, Redden. Nice to see you in chat. I have to also do this at everyone. Everyone. Okay. There we go. That is everybody informed that needs to be informed. There we go. I will jump on the VTube face cam because now we're doing all stuff on the main desktop. Just making sure I only have. Ooh, let's not stick that there. Yeah, I know my GPU only ever uses 26%. I need an upgrade. I've needed an upgrade for years, but I did what I could. Okay. Gonna click play. Gonna set this up. Gonna hope we do good. And yeah. I have a cat that is whining at me and one really wants to be in, but unfortunately cannot be. Ooh, is this still cold? Still cold. Oh, that's amazing. Get mods. I don't want mods for Palworld. Thank you very much. Yo! I believe that is Ethan, one of my good friends from college. Hello. I am back live on a Sunday. I am feeling better. I have been out because of COVID. Yeah, it's not been fun. Oh, COVID is COVID absolutely wrecked me. I was of the mindset that I was like, how to put this? Like, being taken out of streams, like being that sick, it really made me like question if I was going to be able to get back into streaming, because at the time it just felt like it was so much work, and I was still pushing myself to do it just because I really wanted to. And yeah, it was harsh. And I've also like lost parts of my memory, which I was very surprised about. Turns out COVID can do things to you. There was stuff that I had like learned recently that I was like, oh, this is going to be amazing to know. Excuse me, I'm messing with my camera as it's decided to try and fall over. There was like stuff that I was doing, like new things that I was learning that I was like, oh, this would be really cool to know, even if I don't like use the skill, you know? And then I come back out of COVID and it's like those technical skills that I was like learning, I need to redo them because I don't remember. Like I literally look at like one of the quizzes that I had already done but had to retake, and I should have known the answers. But for the life of me, I couldn't remember where I read any of the stuff. Like, it sounded familiar, but I couldn't actually articulate what I knew. So this has been a fun experience. Don't get COVID. It is not fun. It really taxes you, and it really hurts. So yeah, that's not been fun. But I'm back. I'm streaming. I'm live. I feel a lot better than I did the last time I streamed. I know the last time I streamed I did Lethal Company, which I might do again now that I'm actually feeling a lot better. It literally feels like today's when my energy came back, and I've kind of been like both dreading doing the stream and then also like really just enjoying like just the lead up to it. Like, it was just, I was pumped to like start getting into this, and so now I'm here. I'm live. I keep looking like off to the side because that's where I can see my avatar, but my avatar is I kind of need everything up. I just really wish I could like make you smaller, but I know I can't. Oh, wait, no, can I? Yeah, I can kind of do that. That's what I can kind of do. Anyway, basically, I will try to do my best to put my microphone in front of my face over there so that it doesn't ideally, I don't get distracted by my avatar moving. That's my problem. Anyways, we're gonna get into Palworld. I'm gonna switch scenes here in a second, and we're going to get into playing, but I just wanted to do, like, I guess, a bit of an update. I've been working on the cat ears. It's just this last little bit that I need to do where I've finally gotten them affixed to the headband. It's just a matter of, I think I'm gonna need fabric glue for this next bit, just because I didn't really think through what I was doing. And one of those things is that I should have, and this is in hindsight, whatever size I was gonna do the ears, I should have done wider, if that makes sense. I should have put more space, and then I should have cut the loop that I made to stick the wire into, so that I'd actually have a bit of like natural overhang, and then that might have actually helped me on the process I'm on now. But because there's no overhang, that means that I have to glue it directly to the hairband. So this is gonna be fun. The alternative is affixing it via trying to sew it on, which I don't think is gonna work good. So they're gonna be a little bit on the rough side, but they're gonna be good for like in office use. The good news is I do have another wire headband that I could technically use to make a that I could use to make a better template for the fur ears, and I might do that. for the second round. That said, I do want to find some more, I want to find some more cattier, lack of a better term, hair? Like, I want to find more of the faux hair, the faux fur. Because I want to do another white centered set with like, or white pink centered set with like a black fur on the top of it, because I've got a black hairband. Then I have another hairband that's just white, and I was like, you know what, a white set would be nice, because like, if I'm ever wearing white or like white clothing, it would be nice to kind of go with the vibe. That said, that's just accessorizing. The main point is that I get this brown one working, and if that brown one fails, I have the ability to potentially make more. I say potentially, I'm still gonna need to get more faux fur for the inline. But this second time around, I think what I'm gonna do, and I could still technically do it with the current set, is the thing. I could go and cut snipped portions to deliberately drop it down to be able to then sew and affix it to where I need it to be affixed. And that's a very big possibility, and I'm thinking on that, but we'll have to see. This has been a trial and error process to kind of figure it out. I know the next time that I do it, I'm going to be creating cutouts for the fur so that I can actually like sew it in the correct shape, so that the longer fur fits better. But yeah, like I'll have to show you guys the end product, but it's been interesting, and it's going to require a bit more cutting here and there to get it to work, but we'll see. And 1 second. You better stop meowing at me. You haven't been meowing at me all day, and I let you in multiple times. I don't know why my cat likes whining outside my door. I am like right next to it, but still. I had a brain lapse. Hello. Gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Okay. So that's clicked. Where are we? Where is gameplay with V2 avatar? Hello. And you're not even on the right one. No source selected. Could we do this? I don't want to do Lethal Company. Come on. Palworld. Show me Palworld. There we go. And we're back. With all of my pals spawning all at once. I don't really remember. I remember I tried to take on the boss. I know that my frames are absolute trash right now. So I am wondering if for the sake... I hate doing this. You said custom. What if I went medium? Okay. Okay. Sure. Evidently I have to restart. Yeah, I'm gonna require a restart. Okay. Turn to title. Yup. And it crashed. Oh wow, this we're supposed to be playing Palworld and this is not going good. I don't really want to send and close. This seems like it was possibly a mistake with me and the settings. I'm also having tiny internet problems. I've been having them for the past hour, but we're gonna see. 1 second. Watch? No. This is not a little kitty stream. My room is not set up for a live stream of just seeing you curled up in my arms. Okay, sorry about that. We're gonna try playing Palworld second time here. So please give me a brief moment to set things up because I am doing stupid things. Sorry. Okay, patch notes. Finally got those. Start game. Click that. Start game. Walk over. With Facecam. Hello. Okay. Feel free to talk in chat. I am paying attention, I swear. It, like, default says I have, like, a lot of, yeah, it default says I have, like, a lot of people, watching my chat. But, I never really know because, like, whenever I check the viewer count, on the actual, like, stream, it's, like, 4 people, but it shows me, like, that I got, like, 6. I don't know if those are bots. Anyway. We are still going to be dealing with a bit of a frame loss. Not much I can do about that. Whoa. Oh, you're mining. Oh, you're cute. Oh, aren't you awesome? Okay, what was I even doing? Okay. No, I need to F that. Okay, no, I'm gonna need technology. Hello. So, I can't do anything with the ancient technology, and I am apparently needing more pals to be captured. Unknown items. Okay. I need technology points. So when I get technology points, I need to attack things. And have I even made a primitive furnace? Have I made a primitive furnace? Yes, I have. I made this. That gave me iron. Iron gives me... Okay. Create gunpowder. Well, I'm not at the point of getting guns. Although it does look like maybe... Do we even have a normal parachute? I do have a normal parachute. Okay. So I don't know what a megasphere is. What I should be doing is making... Thank you. We need wood. On a short break. Okay, so... Not sure where you are, don't really care. How do I upgrade the base? I need to build a medieval... Oh, because I don't have this stuff. I don't have the medieval workbench. Because I'm pretty sure that technology... Hello. I'm pretty sure the medieval bench... Oh, that's the high quality. And that's the medieval medicine bench, so it wants me to go up quite a bit. Then it even wants me to go to pelt up. Those ones, though. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to go out and beat the crap out of things with a stick. Okay, I'm not sure. Copper keys go to specific chests, so... And what is my party looking like? They're all leveled down to me right now, except for... What was it? Defunt? Who was new? Which reminds me, party... I need to feed you something. Feed you something and feed me. Alright. There we go. I have something in my inventory that I don't need. You. Not what I wanted. You. Yes, right there. So, that's low-grade medical supplies, so I'm not sure what that is. And I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is for. Do I just jump in it? Cool. It feels like it's more for pals. Oh, that's when you take a break. Oh, very good. Okay, take your sauna. I just bathed in pal water, and I will pretend I am not. How far did we go? It's a level 11 chillet. I kind of want to... Fort Ruins. There's like a dungeon down that way. I need higher gear though. I don't know if just like smacking chickens is what I want to do. Oh. We don't need you just yet. I keep pressing E on things because a bunch of games use E. And another set of games uses like F. Hi. Are you another shiny Kativa? Where's the shiny bro? Oh, you're a shiny lamb ball. Hi. I have one pal sphere to do this, so... I don't remember how to do this. Oh, hi. Please catch. I only have the one, otherwise you die. Thank you. Ooh, goodies. Right, I should just be murdering things. I wonder if there's like a way to harvest them. That would be nice. You know? More corpses run around. Hi. I did not grab. I should go back and grab. I'm dumb and I left without grabbing, like any, pal spheres. I didn't even check what my arrows were. Hi. Apparently my biggest problem though is a lack of wood, so, while we're out here, okay, it's not telling me what my weight is right now. Oh, now it is. Hey. I really wish there was a way to sheath the axe. I cannot jump. Okay. Alright, so I slightly overweighted myself. And that is my problem. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I'm slowly going up the hill. The day that I can get a new motherboard and a new processor is the day that I'm going to love this so much, because all of these games are going to look so much better, because instead of using only 58% of my graphics card, I'll be able to use 100%. Hi. F open. We're gonna do that. And that, and that, and I don't think I have precious pelts anywhere else, which is Your purest job is literally just selling things. Oh, and ball of mutton. See, we can make stuff. Didn't I have stuff over here that was made? No. You guys are again doing that whole process. You have wow. Okay, you guys are just farming this like crazy. I'm impressed. And on top of that, you've got so much cloth made in the pre-works. I am impressed. I am thoroughly impressed. Okay, well, we'll just sort this. We'll just, quickly make lamb kebabs. All right. Which I did not pick up. So I keep forgetting that. You cook them and then you have to pick them up. Me and you. Okay. I need Palspheres because my lack of holding onto Palspheres is my problem. I need to acquire. Thank you. Let's go on a fast travel adventure. Is there some pals down here that we haven't picked up? And I can't challenge the boss at Rain's Tower until I get more levels and I have unused stat points, which means I have unused technology, unused stat points. We're gonna be honest with you. I know that I've like lodged into stamina for 5. I am going to put in 500 and give myself more work speed, and that's what I'm gonna do. And does that mean I have technology points? It does mean I have technology points. Fantastic. We're gonna do what I said I was gonna do. And we're gonna get the 2 Tundra outfits. Because when we can make those, which will be when we get back... Oh, there's something going over here. And you guys, Tansies, are the most amazing thing ever. Thank you guys. I don't think I have you. Interesting. Hi. Oh, I used the green one. That was not the intention. Oh well. Picked up Castaway's Journal Day 3. I will read that later. Can we actually battle this, please? I actually don't even think I own one of these. Well, I couldn't throw it in time because for some freaking reason, you're not selected. Thank you. It was amazing getting meat and apparently civilization parts and leather. I don't know why I have civilization parts. Is there another one? Did I screw this up? I have not grabbed a Depresso. I now have you. I don't have a Capridy. Or a Melpaca. Or the Nightwing that I've seen flying around. Chillet's one of the big boss dudes. Dynasum I think I'm a little bit out of. Yeah, Mammoth I don't think I'm gonna hit. And Grisbolt is because I saw someone blow the crap out of me because I walked into their tower and was like, yeah, oh wow. They just kill each other. Interesting. Interesting. New. Why would I want to... What do I have that's new? They're like, oh, you got new stuff. Yes, I know. I've got, like, barrel storage and wooden shelves and stuff I need nails to make. I got a berry plantation, and I've got this. And a mounted torch, which I'm pretty sure I've used. And all of this, which I've used. I got sandbags. And a sign. I feel like this is really gonna make like a whole RP community thing pop up. We'll have to see how that's all gonna go. Just like the way that they have like a tavern set that you can't use. For my if I put multiple, they will all come out. I don't want to be a destructive force for evil. Thank you. That's an amazing thing. I think I like having just the one because I like being able to see, and it's already annoying the crap out of me. Alright, we're gonna... No, that's wrong, like I said. Alright, bring you back in. You! I don't think I have one of you. Come back. Come on. There. Oh, don't glitch on me now, you jerk! I want this! Nope. Stop. Thank you. Well then, there we go. Those little lags are annoying. You are running away from... Just gonna release. Okay. You stop running. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. I just need to cue ball you. I just need to cue ball you. Oh, you run so fast. Thank you. Gosh, that was so hard. Once I have, like, more of you... It's getting evening already? Dang. Alright, there was a chest back here. I should get that chest. Yeah. The daydreams or whatever they're called. Or dead dreams? I don't even know if it's dead dream or daydream, but whatever. I got my first shiny. And then there's you. What do you require? Oh. And a small pal soul. Nice. Okay, well, sun is going down. And I know that stuff comes out at night. There's a massive bridge between those two cliffs. I want to say hello. I know I already have a Tansy. The one thing Pokemon did right that Palworld doesn't is that I can't see if I've caught something by just looking at it. Alright, like there's no symbol being like, you've caught this before. Probably because catching it doesn't really matter. Ooh, scrap. And hello. Short. This game also seems like... I don't know how else to put this. But, Pokemon was exceptionally dark if you got, like, deep into it. Palworld, the darkness is right on the surface. Like, they just tell you that. It's like, oh yeah, no, people have died. Welcome to the world. Like, the first person you meet was like, yeah, welcome to the world. All my friends are dead. The pals ate them. And you're like, okay. That's worrisome, you know? Rude. Why don't you... Okay, yeah, you were glitched. I was like, why aren't you with me? There's a leaf monk. And this... Ow. Fuck you. Okay, let's try that. No, you just... Look, there's only so much I can do. If you keep breaking out, she's just gonna do that to you. Okay, someone else is trying to kill me. Yeah, I can't fight two of you when I just tried to take one, okay? Stop! I have a Paldex. Also, hello Ollie, welcome to the stream. I died. Where do you want to go back to? I want to go back to my base. Now I'm Nakies again. I need to fast travel. I need to fast travel to here. How do you aim your ball at it? You just like... Oh, you just hold Q. Alright. How do you cancel, though? Okay, you just right-click. I left monk. Don't go eating my corpse. Yes, I know. There was also something happening up there, and I was like too enraptured with trying to catch a new pal to get it. Can I just take all? Thank you. I am back to me being me, which is to say dumb. Can I? There we go. Allium. What is this? This makes me wonder what this is. Is this just nondescript ore again? Yeah. Well. Okay, well, we're back up here. Been here before. The berries really do grow at night. I need better armor. And... I went too far. There's a path. If I follow the path, I should be fine. I know that I now have 500. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's actually due to a bit due to my internet. It decided to like do something weird the last little bit. Part of that has to do with the fact that I am actually not on I'm on a local area connection, but I'm like wirelessly connected to it. And normally I'd be wired, but one of my cats enjoys chewing through cables. So it's a matter of like, I have a 500, or sorry, I have like a 100-foot cord that I could use, but if I do that, I have to string that through my house, and I need command strips and things for it, because it's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, once again, that is everything to do with my internet connection. I am sorry. I am a poor person running on a poor PC that can't run modern games, and even trying to run this is causing problems. Okay, well, that might mean that I'm not playing Palia, if it's gonna be like that. Gonna take the rest of this. And I'll have to probably play something else. Sorry, guys. I'll have to update the stream and everything, and I will take this. Palsphere. I already have a Who Crates. Hello. Let's fast travel to base. Well, the other thing I can blame is my computer. Like, one of the problems of streaming is, in order for it to even do networking, it needs processor. And, like, my processor is at 100% maxed right now. Which means it can't run most of the games anymore. It's in one of those horrible little situations where, as much as I want to, you know, have a stable connection and everything, I kind of can't, and it kind of sucks. What's this? Pal fluids? Pal fluids. Much of this is upstairs, so I'll just quickly grab this. Oh, 2 would be required. Yup. Yeah, gonna drop ore into there. Most of you are whatever's in here. Pal fruits and stuff. I am gonna come into this for the technology. And this, the stone should not be in there. Not sure why that is. But yeah. Okay, I'll insert this. Ah. No. I wanted you. Thank you. You can hold this real fast. What is City of Heroes? But yeah, no, my connection kind of goes bad, because it can't play games. I'll jump over to a game I know I can play. Just have to make a Palworld stream only have lasted, you know, a good 40 minutes. Yeah, oh wow, okay, no, I glitched again. Alright. Alright. You, me. Oh, it did me. Okay. I'm going to... Okay, yeah, you're still there. I'm going to just return to title. Because evidently I can't play this game just yet because I don't have a good streaming PC. I'm not even, I'm like 10 years old. Okay, what games can I play? What games won't kill this thing? I've tried to play Lethal Company. It also does not like being streamed. The only other game I can think of, I got 2 other games that I could play. I could play more Slime Rancher, or 3 more. I could play more Slime Rancher. I could play Deep Rock Galactic, or I could play potentially Elite, because Elite is actually a game that works. So this is up to you guys. I'm calling my PC old. It's a decade old. I bought it in 2014. This system that I have is over a decade old. And it's like, when I bought it, it was already an older system. Do I want an old game that I can play? Pong. Yeah, no thanks. So I'm looking at a lot of the games now that I'm like looking at my PC. I'm like, I'm not going to be able to run any of these on my processor. And that is such a... That is actually really disappointing. Because, like, I'm never going to be able to play The Witcher 3. Which is also on the list of games to play. There's other games too. Like, Soma is going to be one that I'm going to have to wait until I have a higher res PC to play. And that one's even a couple years old. Shadow of the Tomb Raider, I'm not going to be able to play. I'm probably not going to be able to play Slime Rancher 2. Sea of Thieves, which I enjoy playing, I can't really stream. I'm definitely not going to be able to play Saints Row 4. I want to play Red Dead Redemption. I'm not going to be able to. Yeah, like I'm running an i7 6700, and it's a 4-core Intel processor, and I'm like, the only games I'm gonna be able to play are gonna be small, like 2D indie games at this point. That's how bad my system is. Like, if I want to stream, I'm gonna have to play those games. I even have Horizon Zero Dawn, which I can't play, God of War, which I can't play. I know that I can't. I've already tried this on way back in the past, but I tried Far Cry 4. That's not gonna work. Fallout 4, I may be able to play if I'm lucky. The Evil Within 2, I'm not going to be able to play that. Dying Light, not going to be able to play that. Dying Light 2, absolutely not. Dishonored, yes. Dishonored 2, heck no. Dark Souls 2, probably not. Not on my processor. And then I can't even play the Ascent anymore, straight up. I also have Cyberpunk 2077 that I enjoy playing. And I can't play that anymore because their most recent update, Phantom Liberty, pushed it past. I even have a game that I've been interested in showing you. Pop this up. That I've been interested in showing you, and it's an indie game, or at least it's a small developer team. It's called Void Crew, and I would love to show you this game, but the graphics are just at the point where it even though my 1660 Ti should be able to at least decently play these, it comes down to my processor is just old. All I know is it's an Intel Core i7 6700. So it should be 6th gen. But we're on 12th. Like, I've been past for really, like, a really long time. The fact that my processor has worked as long as it has is amazing. And I think I've shared this. And I should probably actually quickly update this too. To all the people that donated towards my name change, I cannot wait. It's on the 16th, and that's gonna happen. But I might as well just set another goal, to be honest. Yeah, oh frick, we're on 14th. Great. I'm really far behind. This is gonna be a wild shot in the dark. But I have the AMD part list. I'm a human being. I swear I'm human. I can't even view my own parts list. What the heck? Yeah. I'll drop this into this. On air. Jesus. Timberborn? I have no idea what that is. Give me a second. I don't know. This is the Canada. Yeah. These are Canada pricings. Let's do... Let's see what they're selling this for. Okay, well, it's roughly 400. This is stupid. This is not gonna work. I know this is not gonna work. 100-ish motherboard is... Well, let's look for the B450 gaming. Yeah, taking a look. Just taking a look at options here. These are roughly... I'm gonna go... Yeah, it's... $140-ish. $69.99. The CPU fan is like roughly $70, which is so expensive nowadays. roughly. Oh, for 550. What does this even say? It says 554. Your for 540. Oh, gonna need that roughly as if we can get it. Me doing math in my head has never been good. 540, 70. So 60 is extra 10. So that is 540, 600, 610. I'm gonna throw that on there. Oh, wait. Edit goal. Starting amount is 0. Update. Okay. I don't expect anything to come from this, but I had to do it anyways. 'Cause legit. And give me a second. If I were to do gameplay with stream, YouTuber avatar, drop. Well, I can show this. Oh, it's this. Drop that down. So I don't think that's actually going to do anything, but I'm going to put it up there anyways. So it's up there in the corner. That's the goal, you know. If you can donate, help a poor trans girl out, try and get a better streaming PC, because ultimately, like, I'm putting this in front of me getting more laser hair removal, which I very much want. I don't feel fully comfortable in this body just yet. And there are some things I'd like to change. But taking a look at that game, you said it was called Timberborn. Let's see where that is. Timberborn. It's $32, so I will not be able to afford this. And it includes, oh, I can get the 5334 one, which includes the Wandering City. What is this? What is this industrial hell? When I said 2D games, this was not what I was thinking. This is like City Builder. Like, when I was thinking 2D games, and this is just me going off on this. So I don't want to share my wish list. But like, when I was talking about 2D games, just to I don't know if I can share my screen. The Wandering Village is cute, and that's another one that I want. However, there's still a problem. I might not be able to stream that. That's the problem. I might not be able to stream The Wandering Village just because it uses modern graphics. And my system is, you know, do I need to V2 face cam? Gameplay with IRL face cam? No, V2 avatar. There we go. And if we can do game capture, and we can do... I don't even know if Steam would show up as a list of... Because, like, if I click Steam, it's not going to show up. So I'm going to need to add display capture, main screen. Okay. Okay. So, on my primary monitor, which we can now see, and I'm going to bring that all the way under this, because we don't have current game capture. As you can see, at least I hope I'm not sharing anything that's weird. I could, like, stream maybe... Well, see, you'd think that, but I have Lethal Company. Like, do you want to see what happens when I stream Lethal Company? Just because you guys are all here this time, I kind of streamed Lethal Company in the middle of the week. I should change this to chatting and gaming, and get rid of Palworld out of the name for the stream, because we're going to be going off on a rant and getting that out of the title and clicking done. Okay, stream's updated. Yeah, that's the problem. The 2070 series and those graphics cards are now crazily out of date, especially when we're considering the 30 series and the 40 series being released. I got a 1660, which is a budget card. It was between the 1080 series and the 2070 series, and it was designed to kind of be that bridge in between. So it wasn't quite the newest card, so crypto people weren't taking it, and it wasn't the oldest card, you know? So basically what's happened is, for a lot of games, when they come up with the recommended list, I have to look for a minimum graphics, and like this maximum graphics is saying 660. That is amazing for me, because that doesn't require a lot. But when we go to like a library, and I show you guys, say, Lethal Company, and we go to that store page, okay? If we go down, it says 1050. It says i5 7400. It's talking about a processor that is higher functioning than the very processor I have. I'm 6700, not 74. I am under the system specs, so that when this is running, it doesn't matter that my graphics card is better. This is so far behind that the graphics card will never matter. So for like a lot of games, like, what other games do we have that we could potentially showcase that are on the higher end? Monster Hunter World. Let's do that one. This is one that I've wanted to honestly stream. It contains a lot of stuff that I kind of like the running around and the outfits and stuff like that. It's great. But if we look at it, the minimum is good. But we're still running behind. Like, this is minimum graphics settings. If I wanted better graphics settings, it's still going to take me more on the graphics cards area. Like the 1660, I'm right on the upper limit. I could maybe do this. I could actually maybe play. But in my experience, being at this level, being at this level for this game on top of streaming is going to be the problem, especially because you can see the program in the bottom here. I'm running an avatar. That avatar is a 3D program, so I'm running 2 games at once in essence, even if it is a smaller game. So it runs into the issue of like, my graphics card, if the bottle cap was my graphics card, that's fine. Like, I could play on lower graphics, but the problem is I'm playing on lower graphics because of my processor. So I am so bottlenecked by my processor, it's not even funny. Like, I think I looked it up and it was like a 54 to like 60% bottleneck from my processor. Red Dead Redemption 2 is another one of those games that I would love to play. I have to put in that I am from the 1990s. But once again, we scroll down. Processor-wise on the low end, I beat it. We're great. NVIDIA card, hey, look at that. I beat it. Great. It says for the recommended, we're there. Why are you saying it's the same? I've played this game. There is no way this game is going to run on stream. On high graphics with me. Yeah, you can say that all you want, but I can tell you that's not how that works. It's every single time I've had this discussion, especially with techs, they've always told me that like my processor is good. I've been told this the entire time, but I've always noticed lag and latency. And I've always noticed an issue. And I've checked my motherboard, and yes, it's capped at 233 megahertz, so 2.1 gigahertz, but that's fine. The processor will be inputting and outputting at a faster rate, and it's fine if the crossboard bus speed's a little slower because it's going to multiple places at once. That's fine. But the issue is every single time I've come across this, every single time I've had this conversation, people have not believed me when I've told them that when it comes to streaming, I need multi-threading. I only have 4 cores. I'm trying to do gaming. Yes, I can game perfectly fine if I'm not streaming, if I'm not using an avatar, if I'm not showing my face because of a camera. The moment that I start adding those video production pieces into the mix, it starts taking up more processing time, more everything. And so it's like I can't play these games because my point is I'm streaming. I have another game that I play, and I play this one off on the side. It's been a passion game since it came out. I backed it at its initial, and it will tell me that I am perfectly fine for ultra settings on a 1070. That my graphics card is perfectly okay. It will tell me that I am perfectly fine with this. I can tell you that playing on ultra graphics with the processor that I have, this game will run with maybe 15 frames per second. I am lucky if I see 24 or up to 30 frames. I think the most I've ever done is loading into a game, fresh game, starter area, where there's just desert, nothing is loaded in. I've maybe hit 45 frames. These settings that they're giving, I can tell you, it's not true. It does. Streaming adds a whole level, but at the same time, if I'm just playing this game alone, these settings are not accurate. I can 100% tell you that if you were running the lowest level here and you're running this base game, you are going to have a hard time playing on any server. You are going to have lag. That is true. But I can't afford an entirely new PC to just stream. Do I have a laptop? Yes. But I don't have a capture card. And that's what's required for your second stream, is a capture card. Capture cards are $375. A processor is $400 to $450. Why would I not just upgrade to a multi-threading capable processor of 12 or higher if I'm going to be spending that much on a capture card? That's what it comes down to. It literally comes down to the fact that capture cards, for me at this point, why wouldn't I just get a new processor? Why wouldn't I just go, as you can see up in the corner, up to the 610 goal? Because I'm going to be spending half of that on a capture card anyways. And even then, I can tell you that for the most games that I play, what's it going to do? Like, it's... And the thing is the capture card has to be in the streaming machine. That's the whole thing. It goes from the machine you're playing in, out your HDMI or your DisplayPort cable, to the capture card, and then out to your monitor. That's that whole process. So you will have essentially a dual monitor setup, and you'll be able to switch between your two monitors to see how your streaming machine is doing and then how your basic machine is going. And that whole aspect, I have a laptop that is maybe capable of doing streaming, just streaming, but it is not capture card capable. So that means that I need to get a capture card installed, but the PC was never, it's a laptop, it was never designed to be upgraded that way, so I would need another tower. But if I'm going to be buying a new PC, why wouldn't I just buy a gaming PC? Like, if people want to help with the donations up above and get me a new PC, if you go past the limits of that PC, I can get myself the case that I will need and the capture card. I could get all of it. I could become a streamer. I would put the capture card in this system that I have here. I'd also take the opportunity to take off the heatsink fan, and after a decade, maybe actually change the processor paste. Don't at me about that, okay? I haven't done that. It's 10-year-old paste on that thing. Don't know how well it's doing, but basically that's the situation that I'm in. Is I just need a PC upgrade, period. Like it's just doing streaming. I like it. I enjoy it. I very much enjoy doing videos as well. Same issue still occurs. I can't play more modern games. I have a lot of games that are... Like, I can play Deep Rock Galactic. I can play Dishonored. What I can't play is The Ascent. I can't play Astroneer. I can't play Baldur's Gate 3. Dark Souls 2? I doubt it. I doubt I'm going to be able to play that in stream. Dishonored 2? Absolutely not. Dying Light? Absolutely not. This game, before I even started streaming and was just playing it on my own, this game was stuttering. There was nothing I could do. Eco? Same thing. That one taxes my system a lot. Elite's one of those games that actually I'm running. Yeah, every single one is SSD. All of my drives are SSD. The only drive that is an SSD, according to the computer, is my disk drive for watching movies. Like old DVDs. That's it. But yeah, Evil Within, couldn't do it. Factorio, absolutely could. Fallout, if these two games would ever fucking work, pardon my language, but if they'd ever work, I'd play them. Fallout 4, maybe. I have 650 hours and did not have an issue. Fallout 76, let me tell you, there is no way I can stream that. Fallout New Vegas, yes. I've played New Vegas. I'm that trans girl. Okay, 100%, I'm that trans girl. I have played New Vegas, 50 hours of it. Not a lot. Didn't really get past the first town. Had a very hard time. I could probably play this on stream. It's old enough. It's from 2015. Far Cry 4? I actually think that it might work. It might also just not work. I have Final Fantasy. I have this game. These ones show me a release date. At the very least, it was last played 2015 was when I played it. Like, I have Final Fantasy. I've never played this game because my PC, when this game came out, I couldn't play it. I tried to load up the main menu. It glitched and crashed. And it did it 17 times in a row, and I gave up. I was like, that's it. I'm not going to do it. God of War, the only time I've ever played this game is PS4. PS4? PS3? Whichever one that this game came out on, not the most recent one. I've only ever played this on the PlayStation, which Andy got because of like a birthday present from their parents. So my partner has this game, and I've played a bit of it. Grand Theft Auto, I know that the Grand Theft Auto RP community is out there. And I could probably jump in and say hi. Welcome. I am some stupid bitch that's probably going to get shot within like the first 30 minutes. That's fine. But I can barely play this game. I can barely play this game. Off stream. On stream, not happening. Horizon Zero Dawn, not happening. Lethal Company. Just watch what happens. Like... We will hide this. We will go to current game capture. And when Lethal Company shows up, we will click it. And you will see the problems that I'm going to have. I really wish I could stick an overlay that you could see my frames. There we go. You're up. Capture specific window. Lethal Company. Hi. We're going to play this. We're going to play solo. 1 second. Apparently... There we go. Okay. You know what? We'll do an online. This is fine. I don't even have $2. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't have $2. I don't have $2. I'm flat broke. I've been not working for 2 weeks because of COVID. I don't have money. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna host a friends only session. Yeah, we'll delete that. We'll delete that too. I don't know if this has mods. It shouldn't have mods. I didn't launch it with mods. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Okay. Let's do friends only. This game, you'll see the graphics. It should be... Like, it should be fine. Oh, I can... Okay, I was just gonna come up there to yell at it. Yeah, so this game, start menu area, perfectly fine. It's running at like 44 frames, 48 frames. I'm not running at 60. This game, I should be able to play at 60 frames. It's 48, 43, 44, 46. Like, it's... And, like, it's not like I can change, much of this. I am gonna bring up this because, to be honest, I like being able to see, even if it's shadow. That's fine. This game terrifies me, FYI. So don't get mad at me if I change this. Monitor VSync. I could do uncapped. And this is windowed full screen, just for ease of use. I could go full screen. There we go. Great. Confirm changes. It now says that it's uncapped. But let me tell you, we dropped down to 30 frames there for a second. Let's, hi. We're on experimentation? Fuck it. Let's do it. Conditions arid. FYI, see, it's loading. It's a bit of a glitch. If you lost a couple seconds there, it's because it was loading. It does that for everybody, and I know that it does that for everybody, because unfortunately YouTube has been throwing videos like this on me, and when I go through the autoplay cycle, it just shows them, and I've just seen a couple, like, people do their like, load-ins and it does it for everyone. I'm at 33 frames right now. This is a 33 frames situation. FYI, it is picking up my mic, so things will things will try to murder me. Here. Let's just show this. Yeah, Redden, if you want to come in, please fucking do. God damn, do I fucking... Like, that's darkness. That's what the gamma raised. Hello, okay. We're at... Oh, well, that was... 60 frames? No, okay. Scanning like fucking crazy. Oh, V-type engine. I missed that. Hi. We're gonna... I think it's G. Yeah, G is that. Okay. Okay. This is like... It's 45 frames, 53 frames. Okay, so this doesn't go anywhere. I am just pushing the darkness. Oh, I don't want to grab that though. Hi, That's 2 V-types. I'm actually just gonna take you back real quick. For 2 V-type engines, how do I get up? Yeah. The problem is the moment that it gets to hosting. Oh, my hands are full. I gotta just... Nope. There we go. What the fuck? Okay. After this round, well then I'll just drop this real quick. It's 12 p.m. Should I go back for the apparatus? If I die... Okay. If I die going for the apparatus... I could be screwed. Don't let this game's peaceful music, let you think this is an okay game. This game will fucking murder you if it gets the chance. Okay, you know what? It's not fun on a stream if you play things safe. So we're gonna go in, we're gonna grab the apparatus, and we're gonna try and run out. There's a high chance this might just friggin' kill me. This game terrifies me. For a number of reasons. There are enemies in this thing. Nope! You know what? You know what? We're off planet. Fuck that. That was just a mouth on 4 legs. Maybe in another world where that wasn't gonna be like horrifyingly harmful, I would I don't know what those are. Those look like they might flesh eat me. I don't freaking know. Hi. Hi. I can't jump, so that's fine. Fuck this. Yeah, no, I'm not, no, screw that. 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 That was not fun. That was not okay. That was not, a happy thing? Yup. No, it's nothing. I am perfect. I am great. Oh, jeez. Just give me a second. I need water. Okay, red. You're not even online for me. You're still in offline mode. I can't send you anything when you're offline. Thank you. It's like taking forever to load. Yeah, you're offline. I can't, Redden, I can't send you anything when you're offline. I will need you to go online if you're wanting to play with me. I don't know where you are. You're not responding in chat. Oh no, there you go. Okay. Fantastic. How do I... Guess I don't. Well, why can't I not invite you? What the heck? I am playing a friend session. Also, Ollie, you messaged me? What? Oh. You shared me Timberborn. Thank you. Later. You. I can watch your game. For some reason, I can't send you anything. Should I just... It doesn't give me the option to invite friends. Okay, well, I'll just quit. Yes. Host. Yeah, still can't. That's so weird. Host crew. Friends only. Confirm. Systems online. We've got 2. Escape. Invite friends. Invited. Whoa. We've got a little bit of a glitch.
Hey.
Hey! Babe, I'm so happy you're here. We get to die together. That
Awesome.
fracking door is still so goddamn scary. Your door, oh my god, it's gonna kill me. I'm just gonna be walking around the corner. I'm gonna hear that squeak. You need to get some grease on those fucking hinges. Oh.
Okay, I need a flashlight. Will this save mine? No, it doesn't. Okay, so
No.
I need to buy another one.
You will need to buy another one. Experimentation is everything. Assurance is stormy. March is the only one that's not. Do we want to try experimentation while it's flooded?
I'm down.
You won't be able to buy your flashlight. Just so you're clear, you won't be able to. You also want to set yourself up on the computer. Yeah. So experimentation is flooded, which I might know what that is. Actually, the last time I played this game, the one time I played this game, it was like before playing it with you. It was mods heck. So either this is going to be chest high water, or it's going to be something else entirely. Can you buy another one?
Yeah.
Because we share the money. When you buy something, that number goes down for both of us. We have 72 though, so we only need a couple more pieces to kind of get us going.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, let me mute your stream. I'm hearing you twice.
Oh, yeah, sorry. How did this become Lethal Company again? I don't know. Okay. Oh, hating this with a passion. Okay, looks like I'm not even gonna touch the water. Water scares me.
I think we're gonna have to.
Nope, I'm gonna go up here. Whoop.
Oh, there is quicksand here too.
Wait, what's
Somewhere.
quicksand?
It's a maybe.
Uh-oh. Where's the rocket? Whoa, there we go.
Yeah.
There's yours. There's mine. I will use this. Liberally? No, conservatively, because it has like no charge. It is useful, but it also dies so fast.
Yeah.
Wait, does this go down each time you go underneath it?
Does it?
Go back under?
I don't know. That was kind of creepy though.
Okay, well let's just
Right.
go. Sneezies. Oh, jeez. Well, this is a V-type engine, so let's just drop this outside real quick. I'm following you. Scanning like crazy. Ooh, there's a key. Yeah, it's a steering wheel. Please remember to right click and scan.
Yeah. I missed that one.
This is a breaker. Well, I'm not touching any of that. Fuck that.
I don't want to touch it.
It says flip switch, but I don't know if that's turn on or turn off. Here. Yeah, I don't know what that did.
Turn it back on.
I don't know how. It had a specific order.
Does it?
There we go. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
cool. We have lights on.
Ah, that's nice. Until we find the apparatus and decide to take that and run for our lives.
Oh, nothing down here.
Okay. I don't like being first. Okie dokes. That's empty.
Yeah, I'll go first.
Thank you. My flashlight's already at 50.
I can't see anything.
Oh, that's whoa, get out of that, get out of that, get out of that. You've got goop by your legs.
Where?
Right here. It's a hydrogore. Well,
Really?
it moves slow and we can move around it. I can go, if you drag it this way, because it looks like it's following us. Yeah, if you drag it this way, I can run into the steam and figure that out.
It's following me, I think.
There we go. This was absolutely fucking nothing. Where are you? I don't want it following you because I can't get to you now.
Oh. There's nothing down here.
There's nothing? Do you want to come back this way?
No, I'm gonna go this way, okay.
I'm gonna run around and say hello.
Okay. Oh, spider.
Oh, that's not fun. Oh, looks like there's another one down here too.
Oh, yummy.
I don't. If you step on those, it triggers it. FYI. That's what happened last time.
Yeah.
And we can't go that way.
Nope.
Well, fuck it. I'm not going that way. I don't want to trigger the fucking murder. The 8-legged murder kitty. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
What's he doing?
He's on the roof, sleeping. If you go under him, he'll probably fucking attack you. It's spider tactic 101. There's nothing on the other side. Okay, the group is coming this way.
Okay, so we just went around it.
Can we?
I don't know.
I'm out of battery. I'm checking upstairs. If I die, you know what happened to me. There is an open door up here.
Okay.
And it goes down into a room? Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's this. And that's locked. This is gonna be awful.
Don't you have a key?
Whoa! Hey! Yes, I do, actually. There is a flashbang? What? Okay, I will open the door. I have serious items now, so I will open the door.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything more down here. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Hi, buddy. Oh, that nearly killed me. Okay, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. This way, this way, this way. You're just like standing in the middle of it.
No, I was looking at it. It was cool.
Okay,
Okay, where we go?
I dug out, so
that
that's not
way.
down. That's this way. This way, I think.
Yeah, we'll make it right. There we go. And the front door.
Oh my god. Okay, so we have a lot. You want to pick that up? Because I think I'm full. All right. Oh, it's 6 p.m. That's night. Oh, that's all flooded, mate. Yeah, no, back. Oh god, you're gonna drown. No, I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die. Whoa, hello. Oh, this is not good. Can I? No. Yeah, I'm aware. Oh, jeez. I think Redden died. Well, that wasn't good. It's filling the ship. Redden is dead. Beauty. Yeah, this is... Okay, flooded is bad. Oh, hi David. Yeah, I'm actually surprised I can apparently play this on stream, and I'm hosting the session too, which is really weird. Hi, you died. Okay, so all I know is,
Oh, damn it.
this is yours?
Huh?
Well, because your flashlight lasted longer than mine. And... flashlight... Ooh, you can scroll down. Flashlight. Spray paint. No. Radar booster. Don't know what that is. Extension ladder. Jetpack. Zap gun. TZP inhalant. Boombox. Grenade. Oh, it's a pro flashlight. We don't have much money for that. And a flashlight. Alright, well, let's just go. Clink. There we go. Okay. Weather is rainy. I wonder if... Assurance. You terrify me. So I think with everything that we got, we should have enough. But let's just do it more to be careful. Okay, so I bought something, but I don't know where it's gonna fall.
Are these pumpkins?
Yup. It says it
I
will
feel like this is a
arrive.
joke about us.
Will arrive hourly at your approximate location.
I feel like this is a joke about us.
I am not fucking pumpkins. Thank you very much.
Where's the rocket at?
Over here.
Oh, it's way up there.
There we go. Okay, I got a flashlight. Let's go.
Okay, now where's the entrance?
No idea. Where are you?
I was on the pumpkin.
Oh, okay. Hi. I have no idea. I assume...
I just added a new creature.
Yeah, I think that might be the flying thing that's around here. Just be careful you don't get caught. I'm gonna... I don't know what the pumpkins are doing. Well, it doesn't look like we can go anywhere where the... I'm assuming that it's somewhere towards the front of where the ship lands. Whoa, nope, nope, nope. Whoa, circuit bees, that sounds bad. Yeah, I don't want to grab that. Well, we can't really go up that way, and I don't think... Oh, sorry, I might have run off without you. Yeah, I don't think it's Maybe it's towards the back? There's pipes over here.
Go to the pipes. There's scaffolding over here. Oh, there it is, main entrance.
I was looking the opposite way. I was like, what the heck's over there? Sure, how do we get through? I'm falling down the cliff. All right.
Oh.
No, this was not the way to go. I didn't have a choice. I was falling down anyways. Okay, I think through here? These pumpkins. Well, that was worrisome. This is, at night, this is gonna suck.
Oh yeah. There it is. Oh, there's circuit bees right there.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching that. Okay, inside we go. Okay, well...
Should we split up? Or...
Never tell me to split up. I never want to split up. Okay? There is a key. You also have a key. That is a large axle. That is a fire exit. Do we want to use the fire exit?
Well, we know where it is. So.
Okay, it's right off the main entrance. Do you want to bring that into the main room? You want to take that outside, since it is two-handed?
Yeah.
I will wait. Oh. Okay. I found a bolt. Whoa! Okay, wait, hold up. There's something on the other side here.
Huh? A whoopee cushion?
Yup. Now let's see if I can make this back. Never doing that again. Okay.
Oh, there's a key.
I already have one. Oh, locked. Okay, well.
That's the apparatus.
Is
And
there
a
anything
flashbang?
else in this? Bottles up top.
Ooh.
Okay, my hands are full.
Should I grab it?
Well, we'd have to run straight outside. Because for what I understand, clicking this spawns enemies. So we grab that, we run.
Oh, okay. So you want to or not?
Let's do it.
Run.
It was right?
I
Yup.
don't remember.
Yup, here we go.
Okay.
We will come back for that at a later point.
Yeah, we run. This, I don't remember.
Okay. Hey gang, let's split up. Yeah, no, never splitting up. Never. I am too much of a scared individual. You need to understand that, like, most people have, like, someone in their lives that they can cuddle and, like, hold on to. If I spook myself, my partner will just look at me and go, yeah, tough it out, bitch. And I can't do that, okay? I need someone to hold me and tell me that it's gonna be okay. Nope, that's not gonna work.
We can just jump up here.
Okay, G. Okay, I'm gonna go back for that other piece, and just that other piece, okay?
Okay, should I come with?
Yeah, probably. Here, let's do a quick recharge. Okay. So we go back, we grab. Oh, it's already 5. Okay, this could be a problem.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh.
Yeah, sorry. I have. Weeny bit chance. Okay.
Oh my god, we just both survived one round.
There is something outside.
Yeah, there is.
Okay. Okay, that was a red dot, and I don't want to know what that was. The cats don't. If I'm scared, the cats don't go near me. This is the problem. Like, my cats are very good emotional supports when I'm feeling down or depressed, but when I'm spooked, they look at me and they're like, nuh-uh. Like, Watch was meowing constantly when I was playing Palworld. But now that I'm spooking myself, she can smell the fear, and she's like, no.
To sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota.
It says 0 days.
So what we do?
To the company building.
We go.
Company time.
We tell it to go to the company. Because what the last person told me, and I'm assuming this is base game as well, if you go on your last day on the company, if you go to a place and you come back up to space, it will just say that you've missed your deadline, and then it just ejects you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've had that happen. Is there something here?
Hmm? Oh. You can...
Oh. I was wondering what the hell it was.
Yeah, I also know, I might show you the... It depends on how much we have. We have like 269, so it might be worth it, but... Oh, I'm not gonna need this. I'm gonna store my flashlight.
Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Okay. Grab all this tiny stuff first.
Grab all the tiny stuff and then a big item. See, the problem is, I need a crew that is like, don't get me wrong. I love playing with you. You are not enough to make me play this game more than 1 round. Okay? Like,
Gotcha.
I need more people that are around me. I need a group. It's like sort of like the falsification of like. Oh, it took it already.
Yeah.
We value your commitment.
We got 1 more item. It's sort of like the safety in numbers thing. I'm a pack human. I need pack human mentality.
Yoink.
I know this game gets easier the more that you play it, but like, I really just need people to like show up and play with me, because this horror game, I'm not gonna do good. All right, we absolutely blitzed that that quota. We totally surpassed it. We have 358 right now. in money. So we can get pro flashlights, but I don't want to do more of this. Don't make me do more of this. This was supposed to show you that this game, like, I'm at like 23 frames in some places. It's not great. This was to tell people that my processor sucks ass. We'll go to space, but I'm not doing anything else. Moons.
I wish I could host Palworld for you.
But see, the problem with Palworld isn't that I'm hosting. The problem with Palworld is my processor. There is, and it also makes the game much more worse. But once again, I think if I had people that were like, it was more than just Redden here. Like Redden makes it so I can play this game at all. Let's be real. But if I had more people that are willing to like do stupid shit, like if there was just like people who were like not scared, like if you make a lobby full of scaredy cats, you're just gonna have scared people. One second. Well, everything sucks. I don't know what eclipsed is, but I'm assuming that just means it's always dark, which I'm assuming means it spawns more enemies.
Probably.
And I'm just gonna make that assumption. Rainy, no, I'm not sure what that does, but flooded, I've learned, sucks and gets you killed, which I'm not into that. So the only place we can really go is assurance, and I hate this. So apparently if you wanted to make quota, like for example, it says it's 248, we could just do fuck all. Because apparently the 386 in the upper corner means that we've made quota. So either you collect this much of an amount, or you have over that amount in here, as far as what I understand.
I don't know, that says 0.
Yes, so we have 0 collected of the quota. However, our current funds is 386. So we're basically, if we buy a couple things and we make that back, we're basically guaranteed to be okay, but we're, the more that we get, the more that we give ourselves a buffer, you know?
Sure.
And then of course that quota number is just gonna keep on going up. So it's kind of one of those games of like, you will always need to go and get more of your quota, but how much of your money are you willing to spend? Are you willing to spend yourself all the way to 0 and then need to make like 300 or 500? I don't want to do that. I don't know how did you, okay, so why is a 1 is, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna quit the session. Thank you for joining me. Okay? I don't know if you've muted yourself.
Yeah, I did, sorry. Yeah, anytime.
I love you.
Love you too, see ya.
I cannot play this game for longer than 1 session. I'm sorry, okay? I want to, that was supposed to be, I was playing in the wrong game in the wrong category. That doesn't matter. I want to play these games. I just can't. I might call this stream a little early because Lethal Company spooks me. So if you're still following me, fair warning. Lethal Company spooks me. There's nothing about that, okay? It scares me. I need people to hold my hand through those experiences. I need lots of people. And that's why I don't play horror games, is because I don't like horror games. I don't do good with spooks. I don't do good with scares. Because what happens is eventually to some point, I get to the point of like, you scare me to the point where I can't get scared anymore. And then I just shut off. And I've, you've seen me do that on Soma, where I just kind of went quiet and stopped like responding. And I just started doing things because I'm in trauma mode. You've spooked me. You've gotten me scared. I'm not gonna, you know, respond anymore. I'm just gonna handle it. when I get scared, when something bad happens, is a trauma response. I just handle it. And so, like, spooky games are fine, but I need people to help me with it. I had the same issue with, actually, with Metro 2033 when that came out way back when. But, yeah. I'm going to call it a night. I thank you all for coming to the stream. I thank you all for watching. Actually, there's a lot of people that are in stream. Holy crap. Like, I know who the bots are, but there are some non-bot people in chat. So hello, I don't know if I missed you, but I'm glad you came by. I hope you enjoyed me screaming myself out in Lethal Company while posting it under the wrong tab. My apologies. You know what? I'm going to show you guys one more game. I'm going to see if it works. And we'll go from there. Just let me know if I start glitching out. I'm going to show you one more game. This is Lethal Company if it wasn't a horror game. And it was set in I've already played this game, honey. Come on. We're going to play one more game. So when that loads, you're going to see. We're going to see if this cooks my system or not. This is a game also that I have played with Redden before. My lovely girlfriend is constantly friggin' making all of my gaming experiences for the ones that I usually won't play or can't play by myself enjoyable. I've been playing with Redden since I was doing Sea of Thieves, which I might reinstall. Turns out there was a bit of bloat, so if you uninstall and reinstall the game, it might actually run better. I don't know if someone was like telling me the truth on that. I really hope they were, but there are a few certain story games I should go through. Okay, it's loading up. Can you... Very specific window. Okay. Show up. Why are you not showing up? There we go. No, that was wrong. There we are. This game. This. And I will put this up here. It will update. There is only one viewer for this game. But for the moment, we're going to be one of the few people that are streaming and adding to this category. This is Void Crew. It's a little bit laggy for me, as you can kind of see. I have a couple skins. This is all random. This is one of those games where I'm gonna have to make sure that I have voice chat off in the game, but this is like, this reminds me, the ship style and everything reminds me of like Lethal Company. However, it's it's set in space as well, but you're actually just doing space stuff. And it's kind of got like a cross between oh, laggy, 7 frames, hello. It's kind of a cross between Deep Rock Galactic and, sorry, it took me a second to like try and get the words. Excuse my brain just forgetting how to speak English for a little bit, or just speak at all to be in fact. Oh, it is killing me. Void Crew is a cross between Lethal Company and Deep Rock Galactic in the sense that it's got very Deep Rock Galactic style of like collection, do thing, and leave. There are different ships, but it depends on how big your crew is. For example, for me, all we have, there's like, it tells you what the number of players. So this is 2 to 3, 1 to 2. This is 2 to 3. They got destroyers, which are 3 to 4 players. And it's all because they're much larger ships and much larger loadouts. The lone sentry or the rookie, the lone sentry tends to be a good one if you're just doing it on your own. I don't remember how to group up with people. I think that ability is on this panel, which is your matchmaking terminal. And we can see that there are people playing the game, although it is limited in number because it is it's still in development. So they've got a good start. It's not anything like major to write home about. It needs a little optimization here and there, but let's see, audio. Voice. Push to talk is enabled. Awesome. Controls. Where is my push to talk? That is flashlight. Chat is enter. Sitting in chair, leave chair, exit sarcophagus. Yeah. Pilot. EVA. Cryptics. Chat push to talk is the tilde. Okay, so just don't press apply. Don't touch anything. It doesn't give you... Oh, there we go. It lights up in the bottom left corner. Okay. We could try jumping in on someone's mission and I can show you what this is about, but it's still in development. I don't really want to do... These are the only 2 rooms that seem to be open. Normal difficulty and veteran. Once again, like I said, it doesn't really have a lot of a player base, but the devs are active, which is good. And it is a fun game to play. There's a bunch of stuff to do. It's combat based. It's got a bunch of stuff. We will have to see though. As much as I love the Revelation helmet, I'm gonna go with the basic, and I'm gonna go with the basic. It's green, and then yeah, I have yep, this is fine, which is just it's on fire. There's also the Mr. Mustache, Sockage, Hazard, a bunch of other stuff. I like doing the yep, this is fine, especially given that I am under the gene tree, an engineer, and I have 1 gene point, but I have nothing I really want to spend it on. That one requires 2, and this one requires 3 gene points. That one requires 1, so I'll just hold on to the gene point and get that before I start getting things like the magnetic boots and stuff that I'm gonna... You know what, actually, you're 1 gene point. Oh, guess that just doesn't count. Whatever. Matchmaking terminal. Refresh. Refresh it. Ah, Redden's room. It's only got 2. Hi, let me just join you. Because I know who you are. Nice hat, yes. I had what is it, elf hat? What are they called, elf hats? Let's call them elf hats. Where is... Hi. I know you're probably watching the stream, but I can see you. Can I do my alt key code? No, it still does a question mark. Yeah, you pick the mission. I'll show up. I am just an engineer. Yeah. Whoa. That's cool. I'm discovering things about this game. Nice. Quest selected. Which means you can run up the stairs or you can use the chute. And it just throws you upstairs. And what you do is you walk over to this. You hit F to sit. And then from the sounds, this is streaming butter smooth. Yeah, well, my frames aren't streaming butter smooth. My frames are not good. I'm at 9 frames. Like, you can't see it, but it's in the upper right corner for me. And it's like, you're at 9 frames, and it's like, great. Okay, so when we come out, Redden's already done it, but this thing is like sitting in here, and it's just a baby in a. They're using a brain of a baby to power a computer. And I thought I was the engineer. Miss Redden. Why are you charged everything? I don't even have a job to do. All I get to do is come up here and sit pretty. This is my job. This is my job. This is my job now.
Set.
All I do is I sit in this chair to be eye candy for the captain. Okie dokes.
2, 1.
Oh, this is the fun part. This reminds me of Elite Dangerous. This is partially why I want a PC upgrade. I'd love to show you guys Elite Dangerous on like ultra graphics. It is apparently beautiful. I've never seen it.
Void jump destination locked.
Yeah. I'd love to show you guys Elite Dangerous on like beautiful graphics. But I have to dumb it down, but it's apparently a beautiful
2,
game.
1.
And I would love to just show you space.
Commando cryptographers have breached a remnant comm channel used for directing freighter travel through this
Let's
system.
stand up with my 14 frames. Let's go do
You're
this.
tasked with setting an
Oh, I'm sorry, there's more like
ambush
3
for
frames there for a second. What the
Destroying it
heck?
before it can get a chance to flee our trap.
Hello.
To this end, you must repurpose a progenitor navsat, luring the freighter to jump to your location using a fake encoded
Alright,
transmission.
so you're fine. I don't got any warnings on the engines. We're at 6 out of 7. Rear gunner's offline. I've only got you that I can calibrate at the moment. I don't want to do that.
Can you hear me?
I can. Hi, yes I can.
Awesome.
Proximity mines approaching.
I'll try to use the stream, but I know it's a little bit late. It's got a bit of latency, or latency. So. Whoop, whoop, whoop. You can give me orders and I'll just do it.
Just sit there and look sexy, okay?
Well, that's hard because I'd have to be sexy first.
The navsat lies ahead. Secure the area, then proceed to EVA to the target.
EVA.
Structural scans of the navsat show that it is in poor condition. You'll have to make some repairs before you can access it.
Any engine trim that needs done? Hi. I need to do that. You're supposed to light up, but you weren't.
Airlock
Oh, there you go. Who's needing the trim? You are.
F-Type has left the ship.
There we go. That should keep us good for a little while. Redden has left the ship, which means I need to cycle that, cycle that, cycle that, put on that, close that door, depressurize, reopen.
F-Type has left the ship.
Whee! Whoa. Oh, did you already do it? Oh, no, you got us into the door. Okay. Power online, connection offline. Awaiting input. Right. Oh, jeez. Well, I'll just walk through that. I got... Hi, thank you for my resistances. Whoop. Well, hello, loot boxes. Okay, you're going for that one, I'll go for this one. Okay, well that's a blank animus crate, so
Anomalous jump signature detected.
excuse me. And then what was this one? Oh, you're just throwing them. Puff. Because it's space and we're in 0G. Okay, well I'll go take those out.
Lure signal successfully broadcast. The freighter is traveling with escort ships. They'll jump in ahead of the freighter. We should destroy the escort ships before the freighter arrives. It will attempt to jump away when they realize we've set a trap for them.
I will go up to pick those up. Yeah, down. Okay.
F-Type has left the ship.
Where did the other one go? Oh, you have
I
one.
got him.
I'm dumb, I'm here.
Airlock open.
Take off this. And I can take this. You know what? Wait, are we holding on to the animus crates? I don't know. We can actually do something with the big
Jump
one.
signature detected.
Oh, I'm just gonna close this. Oh. You making something. I guess I'll show what that is. This is prefabrication in making new weapons. Welcome to a better engine. Hi, what are you doing? Minor power cell? No, we want mods. We're gonna need those. Okay, well, those we kinda don't want though. Defense, don't really need the shield. We could get a level 1 power support.
Attention. Large jump signature detected.
Yeah. 1 second. We'll take this. Excuse my lack of frames. Left insert. Come down here. Give us another power
We'll have to
generator.
deal with the escort ships before the freighter arrives.
Inscribe. Left button to retrieve. Alright, we're gonna do. Have to construct. Why do I do this? Because power generation. Now, if I'm actually doing my job properly, which I'm not at the moment, fun fact, My job is engineering, and as an engineer, I have a unique couple set of abilities. And one of those abilities...
Anomalous jump signature
There
detected.
we go. You know, that's probably how I figured out the thing in Lethal Company is this game makes me have to hear where the hissing is. I'm gonna have better stuff there. Redden, you're actually a little bit injured, which I am not happy about. So now that I have all this done, what I can do is I can do this, which requires me to use arrow keys.
Destroy it before it jumps away.
But what I can do is turn on these little guys. Hi.
Mind jumping on a gun?
Incoming
Oh, I
jump
just turned on the rear
signature.
one.
It's too late. Reinforcements are inbound.
Did something just break? Hi. You're not supposed to break. You're...
Full integrity below 90%. Attention. Large jump signature detected.
Okay, wait. How much seconds do I got? Oh, I got tons of seconds on that. Holy heck. Boop. Do I know what I'm firing at? No. Oh wait, no, giant ship with huge explodable parts? Yeah, no, I'll do that. Please excuse the 15 frames per second. If it looks laggy, it's because it's laggy.
Hull integrity below 80%.
Would you say it's taken? Whoa. There we go. Hey, who is that? Oh, is that a shit? Oh no, that's on. Okay. I see. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna shoot the hollow fighters. I believe if I toggle viewpoint, I actually get an undergun.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Okay. Well, I guess I can get off this. And check for damages.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Gravity scoop is online. What is this? Ship System Upgrader Mark 1? What is this? Hi, I'm supposed to repair that. Use on pre-installed ship systems to upgrade to 1 tier higher. Well, hello? Can we upgrade you? How does this work? Alright. Okay, how do you work? How do I... I think I might have just given us a Mark III engine. Oh yeah, I did. We got an upgrade. We are at 15. This thing is running good. Our default
Alloys added to ship stores.
the Mark III. You're just a I could probably have upgraded you, but why would I do that when I've got this? And you're like 41 seconds, which is fine.
Void jump exit vector. Set.
Oh. That's you. Okay, so before we jump, let me turn off this. 'Cause that's not needed. Are you flying? Oh, we need to go out and repair the ship. I'm gonna, if we're not moving, I'm gonna repair.
Airlock open.
Awesome.
We're gonna take.
Okay, grab a seat.
Well, no, I'm going outside. I'm going outside to repair the ship. Look at us.
Oh, okay.
F-type has left the ship.
Oh, no, that's what we need. Okay, I gotta find. How did I do the damages? Oh, there we go. I had the tab skill pressed. Spacewalking. Okay, repair.
Hull repaired. Integrity above 80%.
Oh, I used a help hatch kit. That's awesome. Okay, closing. Don't take that off just yet.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Hi, getting this in. Getting that
Airlock
on. Getting that off. Data shard minefield. Hey, wait. Do you want to use this data? Do you want to use this data shard?
Scoop has retrieved an item.
What is it?
It's a data shard minefield. I think.
Oh yeah, we can use it at the next place.
Alright, so don't use it now then.
Right.
Okay. Do we have animus gravity scoop? No, we need mods, and I need.
Okay, Dave, grab a seat. We can jump to the next place.
We're gonna do something fun. Ooh. Ready.
Three, two, one. Void jump destination locked.
Come on. Come on. Thank you kindly. Engine trims, all green. I don't know why I have that on. Okay. We are 12 out of 12. Oh, I know what that look is.
Three, two, one.
Okay, day. And now I can now stand up.
Ancient facility in this sector.
Okay.
You are tasked with investigating the facility and retrieving anything of value. Approach the facility. You must
Whenever we
assess
get
its
there,
state.
you can drop the minefield.
Data shard minefield.
Anomalous
Okay.
jump signature detected.
There we be. So why we do this on the modding aspect? Oh, I don't know why I'm so short. I don't know what happened to me. Anyway, why we mod this stuff is because the faster fire rate, which I know is only Mark 1s, very useful though. Because this doesn't, these
Incredible.
really don't matter.
This long-forgotten communications relay has been drifting through the void since the time of the progenitors. It may serve as a future point of study, or perhaps a beacon for void jumping. Time to bring it online and back into the fold.
The communications relay seems intact. The facility power plant is functional, but must be brought back online.
Hi. You're...
You must EVA to the facility and start the power plant. You'll need power fuses for the plant's power couplings.
Okay, well, continue to be a little glitchy little guy. And we'll continue upgrading. Why do we do this?
We are almost out of alloys.
Laziness is a curse and a gift. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
Airlock open.
Some like bowling balls tapping together. Ooh, go see a doctor. Well, I won't
Type has left
use
the
that
ship.
just yet. So here's the thing. Our, I like to call them ADHD guns, and there's a reason for this. The ADHD guns, if you look at their description, it says that they're like, that they've got a short range of focus. And I'm like, oh, that's me. And it's been like that ever since. With that charging. Okay.
Power plant online. Now activate the comm relay to download the data from the progenitor data store.
Hey, you can activate the minefield now.
Clicky clicky. This is gonna be fun.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Success. The relay is attempting to establish a long-range connection with a progenitor network.
This massive spike in radio emissions is sure to attract attention. Prepare for incoming hostiles. Sensors indicate faulty systems in the facility. If we repair these, the effectiveness of the relay should increase, speeding up the process. Keep the relay repaired in case it takes more damage.
Do you want me to run repair?
Data shard inserted. Processing contents.
No, I already did.
Minefield requisition order transmitted. Stand by.
See, Redden knows what they're doing. It felt so good. Yeah, no, I know that. It's just like I've been part of what YouTube has been throwing at me has been like medical stuff recently because
Okay,
I think
now we
it
just
figured
have
out
to
that I'm
defend.
trans, and so it's like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna throw medical stuff at you. And so one of the things was like the popping that you get in your back is not actually like the pop of like it going back into place. That is the pop of it's like, it's not liquid or it's like cartilage related, but basically what you're doing is you're applying pressure that creates that bubble and then snaps it. It does feel good for a limited period of time, but you should really be careful because depending on how you do that, you can actually seriously harm yourself.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Hi. We're gonna do... Hello. 148 seconds of you. We're gonna take... You're a mark. You're just a normal generator. $299 seconds. Gonna drop this online. Hi. Well, you wanted to do something? Oh my goodness. They're just going after the mines. Hi, you wanna... Yeah, I just detonated you. That's beautiful. Like, protect the
Anomalous
relay.
jump signature detected.
There's an unscanned signature 340 meters away. Can we... I don't know how to, like, ping that, but... Well, it looks like our guns have everything under control. Did we get anything from them? We haven't got anything from them yet. Ooh. Hi. I have like a sniper cannon on this. And this is why I should probably go for accuracy. Part of the reason why it's not firing fast. Oh. Well, I don't want to fire my own ship. Good.
Hull integrity below 90%.
Part of that is my fault. Oh, we got a sniper shot.
Signature detected.
Probably going a lot faster for red in here, but for me, oh, glitchy, 10 frames, gotta love it. There we go. Please be advised, we have several unscanned signatures in the area that might be goodies. Hi.
Warning. Large anomalous jump signature
Let's
detected.
do... Oh, okay, let's do a charge. Let's do a charge. Let's do a charge. Make sure you have that. Hi, that's problematic. Nice to meet you. Limited visibility. Yes, I have limited visibility. It's called I need glasses. Oh my goodness, don't do that to me. Here, we'll allow you to have a little bit of overage power. Those rapid fire machines are kind of going to town on stuff. Ooh. Well, we're dragging something in.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
The next Animus crate we get, I know what I'm making. If I can even make them. Like, can I make those ADHD turrets? Hello? Question mark. Hi.
Gravity
Can I
surface
make...
retrieved an item.
Description. Offense. Litany, benediction. Cursor. Note overheats. It's another benediction. I don't think. Oh. Something's gone wrong. Oh, hello. I'll take you.
Hull integrity below 90%.
We will do this. We will go to recycling. We will recycle. And then,
Alloys added to ship stores.
small caliber, not gonna need you. We don't have any other guns. Recycle. Ooh, light caliber. Once again, won't need you.
Hull integrity below 80%.
Hey, can you get on the gun and shoot the thing that's underneath us? It's fucking-
Absolutely, absolutely.
Alloys added to ship stores.
We are just having multiple issues on ship right now, causing us to break. Why are we so cold? Hi. Well, no wonder if it's a super.
Hull integrity below 70%.
Oh, you are really hitting me. Okay, we're gonna do you. We're gonna do the big guy. This feels like a big guy moment. Yeah. 15. Hit you. Jump on. What? Nope, that wasn't gonna go good. Hello. Where you said below us? Oh, you're a jerk.
Anomalous jump signature detected. Hull integrity below 60%.
I'm aware. What the heck? Why can't I shoot you? Why don't you move faster? That's not allowed. I can barely hit you as is. Like 1 in 3 shots actually hits. Or actually more like 1 in 10. Come on. Come on.
I died.
I'm sorry you died. Killing this thing has been... Oh my goodness.
Type printed. Rebirth protocol successful. Ship's biomass stores are running low. Warning. Hull integrity below 50%.
Oh, we're getting shot at by a sniper. Oh, I'm gonna
Can you
die.
touch the jump drive?
Charge jump. Yep, I can do that. Oh, well, that's unavailable. You're gonna come on, you're gonna grab as much items as we can. You are gonna charge. And you are gonna do that. And this. Wait. Okay.
Egg type terminated. Pre-warming sarcograph biofeeders.
I don't know why it's freezing us to death.
Ship's biomass stores are running low. Anomalous jump signature detected. Void jump exit vector set. Egg
We're
type
jumping.
squished.
Sorry.
Just jump. Doesn't matter. I died.
Hull integrity below 40%. 3,
Oh
2,
my goodness.
1.
Okay, just don't.
Biomass stores are running low.
We
Ship's
are.
biomass stores depleted. Sarcograph efficiency reduced.
Okay, trying to fix everything. It's getting pretty brutal.
Void jump destination. Locked.
Come sit before we die again.
Oh. Nope, didn't want to let me sit. There we go. Oh man, this is not good. I'm gonna die.
3, 2, 1.
So yeah, we could have probably done better, but like for some reason we were just freezing to death and I have no idea why. We did have a bit of an alloy surplus, which was good. We did complete the ambush, which was also good. Okay, well, it was a little bit of an upgrade. But anyway, yeah, this has been Void Crew. Void Crew is it's a semi-complicated game. It took me a little bit to get. Well, but yeah, that was Void
There
Crew.
was that ship that was underneath us. That's what it does. It freezes you, and it like stops you from moving. And both of the auto guns were like
You couldn't shoot it.
underneath it.
So
Or out of range or something.
the thing that got me was like that ship. Once I killed it, its effect didn't go away. Oh, looks like we have someone else who joined our session.
You guys want to group up? There's a 3-man lobby going on, a 2-man lobby going on right now. Hello?
Hi,
Hello?
sorry.
You guys trying to play?
We were mainly just doing I was doing a live stream of it and just showing off the gameplay.
Oh, okay, got it.
You know.
All right then. But there's an 8-man lobby if you guys want to join. You may want to get mods.
Okay. Thank you for the heads
good
up.
luck. Of course.
Take care.
I didn't know there were mods for this game.
There are mods, and it looks like that might be how most people are playing. They said it's an 8-man one right now. They're trying to get eight people involved. I'm just gonna say that we quit. Call it a day, cause I'm gonna quit. But yeah. This has been
Okay.
Void Crew. I wanted to see actually what I got. It was like, you have 3 gene points, but then it didn't like. It's not letting me get anything. It says I need 1 more gene point to get lasting enhancements. Okay. Cool new coverage. I still like the gold. Thank you for the concern. Pattern is still mine. Still don't have anything that I can actually affect besides the hat. This is fine. Okay, well anyway. I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you all for watching. Just gonna quit. Cause, you know, stuff. Excuse me. So, with that said, that's now off. My PC can now cool down. I have cooked my room. It is 30 degrees right now in this little room. That is how much heat that my computer puts out. There we go. Okay, so that was Void Crew, and a little bit of Lethal Company, and oh, I should change this to just chatting now, just for the last little bit. Yeah, that's been Void Crew. That's been why did you continue to? No, it's supposed to be chatting. Done. Thank you. Updated. Yeesh. Anyway, yeah, so that was Void Crew. It's a game that's in progress. I know that some people are like, you know, playing with mods, whatever. I kind of just like the base game. That being said, yeah, I guess I'm now officially fundraising about $610 for a new system. That's my guess minimum. I have not done the taxes on that. That's probably going to cost me more. But with that said, like, you know, I'll always try to afford my own upgrades. If you do end up getting support, you're always going to get a shout out from me on Tumblr. And you're going to get a shout out here, which reminds me, I actually should do a quick shout out on stream while I have people's attention. For the previous donators on my endeavor to get my name changed. So to the people that helped, there was one anonymous payment by someone by the name of Anon, so thank you so much. There was David's assistance, which happened on stream, so once again, thank you so much. There was WQS showing up here on Ko-Fi, or Coffee, but I know that to be Wholesome Queer Shit on Tumblr. Go give them a follow. They have some really good content that they put out, as well as some really good responses to some of the asks that they get. It's one of the few people that I like. I don't follow, but like I follow, if that makes sense. I haven't clicked the follow button yet. I should. But Wholesome Queer Shit on Tumblr, worth it. Back in January as well, we had My Place in Space. Thank you once again so much. Some of you, just all of you donating has just been really helpful. I have one Pasu, which I know who you are. So Momo, hello. Thank you for that donation. Was not expecting that. I know I got angry at you for that one, but that's also because I got angry at Redden, who also donated. Which I told you to save your money, and to both of you, you're not supposed to donate when you can use that money for yourselves. I appreciate your charity. It has been very helpful. However, both of you are people I know who should save your money because you need it. Like you're in the same boat as me. Anyway, just in needing cash. There was M who also donated. Thank you so much. We have Miho as well. And that was everyone that has donated towards my name change. And so thank you guys so much. That has basically assured that I will be able to cover the remaining fees and the replacements for all of my identity documentation. So the moment that happens, ideally, I'm hoping that it happens on February 16th. The moment that happens, I will let you guys all know, and I will both provide an update via likely video and stream and on Tumblr, just to let everybody know what's happened. I am personally excited. I know that it's making me give shocked face right now, but it's just like I really, 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 really want to see this happen, and it's been amazing. Okay, that said, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming by the stream. Thank you all for, I think it's actually part of the reason is my hair is being detected as a brow, which is interesting. But yes, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for coming. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. This will be, of course, uploaded to YouTube once the VOD switches over, so that'll be sometime tomorrow. So if you are catching this on YouTube, please do me a favor and leave a comment, a like if you enjoyed it. Consider subscribing. Not going to say ring that bell because notifications, sometimes we don't like it. But yeah, if you could take a look at that and just give me a bit of feedback. I am looking to, of course, update how I do things, or what you guys liked, what you guys didn't like. I think I've only ever gotten like one comment on my channel, and that's perfectly fine. But like, if you have a comment about like what you like, what you want to see more of, I'd absolutely love the feedback. Please note that I would love to play a lot more of the indie games. That is going to be a thing that I'll have to go through, making up a bit of money in buying for both work, make up the money through work and potentially buy a couple of those games, and then do streams of those. I know that a lot of the games that I potentially do play are a bit on the older side, so there might not be a lot of people watching those particular games, but I enjoy playing them, so... And like I said, I have a backlog of like games that I need to play, and I'm not sure how many of those games I can even play because of my hardware limitations, but like even from my uncategorized sector, I do have quite a few games that I might consider going into. There's a couple that I can't play because of companies. There's one that actually makes me really sad, and that was the closure announcement of the MMO Defiance. But I even have Divinity: The Original Sin, which I could potentially play. There is, of course, Don't Starve, which is another one that I actually rather enjoyed playing with friends. It got very hectic. There is the consideration to potentially playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse on stream. If I play Dragon Ball Xenoverse, please note, this is not a game that I'm going to be able to leave up a VOD for, because the music in the game is copyrighted, and any attempt to play that game and have that VOD up, I'll have to turn off VODs, like VOD creation for doing that particular game. But I could play the Dragon Ball Xenoverse, and I think I have another Dragon Ball one as well that I could play. And if I do play those ones won't have VODs. You'll be watching them and then they'll be gone, because I can't. The copyrighted music in them, it always gets copyrighted, and specifically there is someone on Twitch who enjoys copywriting, if they can. They enjoy trying to find copyrighted material and copywriting the Twitch VOD, but specifically over areas where it is just me talking to like the camera. They've done it to me before. They've done it to me actually pretty consistently. There's a VOD that you'll notice of previous gameplay that I don't have on Twitch, and you will only ever find that video on YouTube, because there was a segment when I went up to go and get water and a bit of food before I came back. There was a segment of the supposedly non-copyright playlist, lo-fi playlist that I was using for, that actually had a copywritten song in it. And YouTube caught it, thankfully. Didn't have a problem with that. And then there was a copyright claim, not a strike, just a claim, on the Twitch VOD. And so I submit something in and stated that I had noticed that there was copyrighted material, one of the songs, and I even listed what time frame it was. And I was like, in recognition that this was supposed to be on a list that wasn't supposed to have copyrighted material in it. Given that it has copyrighted material, I've removed the VOD because I don't want, copyrighted material being shown on the VOD. And the VOD had only been up for like a day. So basically just closed that off. And then when I went to YouTube, because I had that loaded over, I blanked out the sound for that segment. Yeah, that happened. But yeah, there is a person that very much enjoys finding copyrighted material and using that to silence my chat portions, especially anytime that I talk about anything trans related. They very much enjoy copywriting my streams and censoring the trans related talk. Dick move. Very big dick move. But at the same time, like, I should also be better about copyrighted material and making sure that I'm being more vigilant on that. So that's going to be another one that I'm going to have to be careful of. Or at least I'm going to have to be more careful with audio. That's why this time around I just kind of started the stream straight off. That's largely because I don't have currently a playlist that I can use. I'm a little bit worried about using some of the playlists that operate more as like playlist radios, where like they have the rights to redistribute and they're giving people free access to redistribute those like the certain songs and stuff that they have. You just have to like accredit their group for it. I've seen one or two of those. I don't trust those because anyone can make a copyright claim, and as far as I'm aware, all Twitch will do and all YouTube will do is look at if the material is present, not if you had the rights or potentially had been given the creative freedom to use it. And so I've just kind of, for the time being, am not using anything. I'm doing a bit of research in on other streamers to see what they use and what soundtracks they're using that don't get them in trouble, seeing if I can get my hands on those. Hoping that there's free resources, given that I am not in a position to necessarily pay money for some of the services. I know that there are paid services out there, and I will use those potentially eventually more down the line if I get more successful. But for the time being a small streamer, I don't have the ability to make videos with paid program services. It's got to be a one-time fee, and it's got to be something that's less than like $30 for me to be able to invest in it at this time. That's just because I just don't have the money to do that. I could always install Kerbal Space Program. That's always been a fun one to just mess around in. But like there's other ones that I have. I have a couple free ones as well. There was, back in 2018, I played Ring of Elysium. Don't really know. I'm definitely not going to go back to the Rising Storm era that I had. I was told Robocraft is pretty good. And two of the people that I kind of like have it. I have Ruse. Oh, I haven't played Ruse since 2013. I was in university. I was fresh out of high school and in university. If you're online, dude, and you're listening to this, do you remember us buying Ruse and playing that? I have 14.6 hours. I don't think my computer could handle it at the time, but I still tried. Scribblenauts Unlimited, 9.1 hours. I could actually, you know what? Let's add Scribblenauts Unlimited to the list. That'll be a fun one. That's one that I know that I can actually play because it came out back in like 2012, 2011. So yeah. There's also, I have Tabletop Simulator. I don't know why I have Tabletop Simulator. I last played it in 2020. I had 81 minutes of playtime. This is a game that I could... In fact, most of my friends have this game. Hi, let me see if I can add that to the list and see if I can get some friends involved. There's also the Hunter Classic, which I know a couple of my friends have. We used to play this. I don't know why I have Total War Shogun 2. I know this is not a game that I particularly enjoy. I'm well aware. I've looked at this game and I don't know why I have it. I don't know why I have Shogun Total War, but I do. I'm not good with top-down strategy. I suck with top-down strategy. But for some reason, I have Shogun Total War 2. Or I have Total War Shogun 2. I don't know why. I just do. Trine is one that I have not played. I have not really played it because I had problems playing the game. But I never got to truly play it because I bought it to play it with my spouse so that we could play it together, but my PC couldn't handle it. And it sucked, but we could probably play it now. And this is one that I would have to say there's one other game on the list, and that is Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs did not age well. It is one of those few games where there's a lot of games that just didn't age well. This is another one of them. It's very misogynistic. And it wasn't really ahead of its time. It was just another game, but like the blatant misogyny is very... I didn't notice it back in the day, but that's because I came from a conservative family. The last time I played it was 2015, and I had a problem playing this game. I played it to the end of the storyline, and that was it. Only 6.9 hours. So enough to complete the gameplay, and that was it. I didn't unlock everything. I could go back over that as a fun history game. And when I put in fun, I mean like I would be pulling it apart and pointing out why certain themes are problematic. That said, I'm gonna actually add that to the sidekicks list because Chef Squad is one that I want to try a bit more, but it requires people's participation, which I will have to try and figure out how that will work with Twitch. Let's see here. I'm like looking over. I know that it shows that I'm like looking over. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I've got a bunch of them. What is Aura Kingdom? What is this game? Why do I have this? Was this back when I was making stuff for doing a review channel? Because I was originally gonna do game reviews. What is Aura Kingdom? It's a anime-styled game. Yeah, this is no longer available. What even is this game? I don't remember playing this at all. How do I even have you? Okay, well, that's fine. It's a defunct MMORPG, anime style, huge, let's just say disproportionate women. I also have Arc. Don't ask me why I have Arc, but I have Arc. I actually enjoyed playing Arc, but Arc is one of those games where if I do play it, I'm gonna need a better computer. It comes down to that again. I'm gonna need a better computer to play Arc, but I do have Arc Survival Evolved, which I think is what everyone was playing, and that one is 232 gigabytes. I could also play 7 Days to Die. Is Borderlands on this? Borderlands is not on the list of games. Hi, okay, let's do Borderlands 2. We'll do Borderlands the pre-sequel. Don't Starve Together. That's a fun one to do with friends. So if I ever have people streaming that want to do that with me, I should add that one. Will I ever complete Doom? Oh, good night, Ollie. Or wait, hold on. No, it was dude. It was dude. Good night, dude. No, wait, David. There we go. My goodness. This is the problem when you have a brain like mine. Okay, things don't work too well. Yeah, David. Have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the stream and take care. Please ignore me being a stupid idiot. Ollie. Sorry for mistaking you for David. You two are nothing alike. Okay. Okay. Borderlands 2. I'm pretty sure if I were to... I don't want to open it up because it causes me problems whenever I open it up. But I'm pretty sure I might have Borderlands 3. But not on Steam, which is a very interesting take for me. We're gonna have to see. Give me a second here. I need my library. Hello, Unreal. I have Death Stranding. I have The Art of Rally. This is the one thing that I hate about the Unreal. I has and will play Don't Starve. All right. Don't Starve Together. That will be interesting. I have Cook Serve Delicious, which is like, was it Undercooked or Overcooked or whatever it is? Version of that. But yes, no, I have Borderlands 3. I have Death Stranding and I have Borderlands 3. There is also The Light in the Darkness, which is a game that I have considered playing solo. It is, if I'm correct about the type of game that this is, The Light in the Darkness is, yeah, Light in the Darkness tells the story of a working class family of Polish Jews in France during the Holocaust. It says it's the first game to portray the Holocaust accurately, releasing free for educational purposes. I might go through this, but that will be probably a video. It's going to be... If it's an accurate portrayal, it's going to be a very hard game to play through. This is going to be one of those few games that, like, you play, but it's not going to be played for fun. And I don't know if the channel is ready for darker themed, historically accurate games. I know that we like to think of games as always being this fun thing, but there are a lot of games out there that are deliberately designed not to be fun. They're designed to be, like, depressing. And if you ever get into that section of gaming, it can teach you a lot. Because, well, it's kind of like movies, theater, in general. Like, there are some things that are tragedies, that they don't end well. So it's a thing to consider. There's always going to be different media in the world, and it's important to kind of like take a look at the expanse. Like we have games that are fun, but there are games that are also going to be the opposite of that. Educational games. I don't think a lot of people find those educational games fun. There's of course tragedies, darker themes. Like some things are not for everyone, but once again, there are also just some things that are just not designed to be enjoyable, because that's not the purpose. The purpose is to expose you to something else. Excuse me while I uninstall one half of the dev kit for a video game that I was like, I'm gonna build a mod for, and then just never did. I got halfway through. Animation is hard. Mad respect, but also at the same time, like, holy crap, please never make me do that again. Yeah. So there's that. Hopefully that will never pop up again. Yeah. I also do have Diablo 3 and Overwatch. I heard Diablo 4 was absolutely terrible. If I can actually see that on Steam, this is... Well, while we're doing the chatting here, and I'm keeping an eye on chat, wherever I just suddenly lost it. There we go. Diablo... Ooh, come on. Diablo 4! Yeah, a lot of people did not enjoy it. What was the thing behind it? Those people had some like pretty harsh things to say. Oh yeah, it's one of those ones where you've got to be online to play single player. And you can get kicked out for idling too long. Yeah, so like a lot of people have been. It's not a game. So I've played from Diablo 2, is when I started playing, and that's just because I'm a '90s kid, right? I didn't get my dad got Diablo 2. I think he had Diablo 1 at some point, but he lost the discs. And so he had Diablo 2. And so we got to play Diablo 2. And I got to play around with the Necromancer. And I very much enjoyed that class. And I didn't get far, but it was fun to just remake the character every so often. I didn't really get past the first area until much later in my life, where I ended up downloading the game and finding out that there was one session and it had 3 people and they just started. And so I joined in, and I grabbed the Necromancer class and dropped in, and they're like, "Oh, fantastic! You're low level. We're just gonna play through this game, and we needed another person." And it's like, fantastic! This is great. And so I got to play through Diablo 2 all the way to the end, and I barely remember the game at this point. I'd love to go back and replay it, single player, but I don't have the discs anymore. But the thing is that I have Diablo 3, and I haven't gone through all of Diablo 3. I've been trying to play through it, but I think what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to actually do that game on stream. And I kind of can't wait to do that game on stream. I'd love to play Diablo 3, but I've heard a lot of things about Diablo 4. It's like, you have to be always online, and if you walk away from the game and pause it, A, it doesn't pause, B, it like will kick you for being inactive. you need a stable internet connection. So if your internet connection drops, it just drops you out of the game. And then you have to start all over again from the village to the dungeon that you were about to finish. So if you're dropped out in a dungeon, you get to respawn back at the village, and you have to go all the way to the dungeon again, and then try to do the dungeon as well. It's people deserve a single player when you're making a story-based game, especially if that game has a history of it being story-based. This idea of trying to make everything online, I think that's actually been the tragedy of the online gaming sphere, is that everything tries to be connected and constantly online. A lot of gaming companies use that online server connection as a form of DRM, to make sure that you can't cheat, you can't stick in mods. We saw that attempt with yeah, it was, but like you saw the same issue happen with Skyrim. When Skyrim came out, it was totally single player. There was no online functionality to it whatsoever. It was an offline game. You would put in the disc, because I got it with a disc. You could put in the disc. You install the game and you play it. And when the patches came out, the patches were online, but those were just patches. You downloaded the patches, you uploaded it, you could shut off your internet and still play. But then people were putting in mods and they were getting achievements on Steam. So what did Bethesda do? Well, it made a whole lot of it made a whole lot of changes for their online mod store, because like it would stop you from getting achievements. So people made a mod to get past that, but it's like they didn't learn with CDs and using a felt pen to black out the first couple like centimeters or millimeters of the outside of the disc, so that you could still read your music, because they tried to make it DRM so you couldn't rip it off the disc. Because if you put it in a computer, it would read it as a DVD, and it would try to read it that way, but then it couldn't, because DVDs and CD players have different reading functionalities. I do have way too many hours in Skyrim. A lot of my time was offline for Skyrim, or done on another account. I think I have about 900 or 1,000 hours on another account, because I split things up between... I made a separate account because it was easier to mod Skyrim that way, so I could find out what mods did and did not work. And if it borked the save on the other account, it wouldn't carry over to what I'd done to my main one. So I could always make sure that mods worked and in what order. And I can have this other account to basically just like mess with it and uninstall and reinstall, and like wipe things out as I needed to. That said, Skyrim, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim Special Edition, I have 148 hours. However, if we go all the way down to the Elder Scrolls Skyrim under the Steam Games category, I have 1,727 hours. Please note, that is 1,875 hours on my main account. That is not including the amount of time it took to modify the game. So when we're counting the amount of time it took to modify the game, the modified game of Skyrim, that other file, also has about 1,000 hours. So I have almost 3,000 hours in Skyrim. Please note, I stopped playing in 2021. I think the last time I loaded up the game was the special edition, and that was in 2023. I actually am going to uninstall this game because I have not... How are you? Hey. Manage, uninstall. Thank you. I have not touched that in like over a year. But yeah, I do have way too many hours in Skyrim. But the point is that Bethesda tried to make it online with their mod group. So when you downloaded mods, they tried to cap you from being able to make progress. But some people weren't even using mods that like make the game easier. Some people were putting in realism mods that make the game harder. I mean, that's where the whole survival mode came from, was because people made survival Skyrim version. And so for them to use mods and say mods aren't allowed for you to make normal progression was idiotic, right? Also, there are other softwares out there that you can just use to like totally get a hold of all of the achievements and all of the cards. There are literal programs that you just run, and over time, it will just generate the achievements. Or it will go through and you can select what achievements you want to get. And it will just apply them to your account. It'll just fake the code for it. And that's perfectly possible. There are some funny games out there. There's actually 2 games out there. There's one of them that actually gives you an achievement where if you use a program that gives you all of them, if you get that achievement, they know that you've cheated, and they use that to ban you. And the other one is it uses achievements to mark your progress in the game. So like you start up the game and there's never going to be any restarts and going back to the beginning to start your progress. Your progress is accumulative throughout you playing the game. So if you're getting achievements, you're making progress, which means 2 things. First, your progress will never link across to your other family share accounts. That will never happen. Second, anybody who cheats the game will put their progress at max level and then beyond, which is how they'll ban you. And third, it stops piracy. Because you can't get the game. You can't get the game unless you buy it from Steam. So if you pirate the game and you try to play it off Steam, you'll never make progress. You'll never advance. And I'm like, that's kind of a brilliant way of doing it, right? Of like making sure that like the piracy of the game couldn't happen, which I think was the reason why it happened. And I don't have a problem with that, but I do have a problem when you just block progress entirely because someone wants to change your game. Like if it's an online game, I can understand. Someone modding the game, that can be problematic. But if you're playing a single player game, what do the achievements matter? Honestly, like the achievements are just cool little things for you to be like, oh yeah, I have all of the achievements for this game, you know? Like, I don't even know if you can share them with your friends. I don't think you can. I don't think your achievements are actually give you any notoriety or anything. So why are we being like, oh yeah, you can't get achievements if you mod the game? Well, I'm sorry, but if I modded the game to give myself more of a handicap, or not a more of a handicap, but like less of a handicap than the average person, right? If I just decide to, I guess handicap's not the right term I want to use. If I want to make myself disprivileged in a video game, if I want to make myself really, really go through hell, I don't see why those achievements should be blocked from me. If someone else wants to make their experience easier, well, maybe they have either just a preference towards making the game easier, perfectly fine. They might have a medical condition that makes it next to impossible for them to play the game otherwise, which in that case is perfectly fine. They might be a person who isn't a tryhard, they're more of a casual gamer, and they just want to go through the storyline and get the achievements that, you know, matter to them and make progress in the game. They should be able to do that. I don't see a problem with people modifying single player games, but I do have a problem when you have like people modifying online games, I guess. But like once again, it comes down to the fact that I play an online game. That's one of the reasons why I have Conan Exiles installed, and why I will also never stream it is because I don't play Conan Exiles the official servers, the default game. I play Conan Exiles exclusively on D&D styled RP servers, and the like. That's kind of how I do my D&D sessions. Is I join into the server and there's an amount of people, and you go on like a D&D style adventure with a bunch of people. You go and you do a dungeon. The admins have created a new one, you know, that you're supposed to go through, and it has challenges and stuff for you to complete, and it's all modded. It's all modified. Should I then be not able to get achievements for the game? Well, I would actually say that I should still be able to get the achievements, because some of the achievements that are in the game, in order to get them in this modded version of essentially a 3D D&D world, it's a lot harder to kill the enemies that I need to kill. It's just a matter of like extreme difficulty, because they've changed the way that the combat does. They've increased both the armor and health of like every enemy in game. That's more than what you can with the settings. They've changed the way a lot of the combat works, and it does make it harder to hit those achievements. It's not the vanilla experience, but it is an experience. And I don't know, like those are how I play my D&D sessions, because like it's very well DM'd. It's very to my ADHD brain, it's very like live action of what's occurring. It's not round table waiting for everyone to take their turn. It's the combat is very PvP. Yeah, the maze was a really fun one. Basically, to sort of describe the gameplay, there is an achievement for stepping on a mine in the game, I believe. I've gotten it before. But essentially, there's an achievement for stepping on. Well, you'd be right, because technically it was a corn maze. But there's an achievement in the game for like stepping on a mine, and so this maze was filled with mines. So yes, you were gonna get the achievement, but the purpose of it was that the maze was trying to kill you. They even had people who used spells to summon a fake storm that could strike you through the glass, because they built the whole maze and they put a glass over the top of it, so you couldn't like look up, like you were just stuck following the behind of your character. You couldn't look up and look over the walls or anything. It wasn't possible. I eventually found the way out with the help of Redden, because I got lost. I went back to the beginning like 4 times, and then there was apparently chests in there that you could get stuff from. I didn't see any of that. I walked because everyone else was running through, and I heard the explosions. I was like, oh, that's fine. Then I walked around the corner and I stepped on one. I was like, son of a... and I almost died. But, yeah. It was fun. And there's been other like segments where like there's been legit dungeons that people have made where like I remember it wasn't on this server, but it was on another one, and I think it was the one that several of my friends, some of them which might be watching chat right now or listening to this, but they made a haunted house. Like it was a haunted house, and it was like a 3D maze, and there was multiple different paths you could take. Sorry, excuse me, I'm rubbing one of my eyes. There's multiple different paths you could take, and you could go to different, like, get different results each time you ran it. And it was very fun, like, because you'd go a certain way, and then it would stop you from going back, and it was a very interesting way of doing a haunted house. And it was spooky, and it was scary, and it had everything that it needed to be spooky and scary. And I very much enjoyed it. I adored that particular maze. I went in multiple times, even though I don't usually like spooky things or scary things. It was just such an interesting experience, especially in a D&D styled game, that like I went back again and again, and it was so fun. And then there's been other dungeons that I've done where they've completely changed, like they've completely added or modded in and added in a whole new dungeon, and it required critical thinking, timing, which worked really well because it was an instance dungeon, so like you weren't dealing with a lot of lag. It required timing, it required a bit of fun, but the style of dungeon that it was like, it was like a Resident Evil game. Like there were several points where you'd gone through, you'd killed things, you'd figured out puzzles while being like under the threat of like a spawner spawning in a random enemy and having to take that out. And you finally got into this like safe zone, and there was like a merchant that was like, depending on the type of coins that you got in that dungeon, you could exclusively spend on that merchant to get items that would help you better complete the dungeon. And it made you want to rerun some of the areas, because depending on some of the items that you got, it would open up new areas. It was a very fun way of doing it, and it was designed to be run with a group. And so when you were running with a group, it was funny because like people are trying to type to each other and let each other know what they're going to do, and you just watch someone get annihilated by a trap, but you didn't even know it was there. They're just dead. And it was like, oh geez. But it was fun. Like, and that's kind of how I've been playing my D&D sessions, is just on these servers. And it's through Conan Exiles of all things, because Conan Exiles has a decent player base of people that enjoyed it. Both people that enjoyed the original Howard lore to people that wanted to bring D&D 5e into the game. And it was an Unreal Engine 5 game. It's been heavily modifiable. The devs have kind of let the mod community do almost pretty much anything that they want. There's been a few hiccups once or twice, but the modding community is kind of strong on it. The server hosting community utilizes a lot of the mods and a lot of what people have created, because a lot of people that created mods didn't create just like mods for maps and changes. They created like whole toolkits for people to use to make their own dungeons. And there are some places who have absolutely done some amazing things in the game. And getting the achievements while going through one of those dungeons was just so hard to complete, and you don't know if you're going to make it on the other side, more than like the dungeons that they had default programmed to the game, because some of those dungeons were absolutely impossible to run unless you had a thrall with you. These were ones like you were running with players. And I mean this by saying that like there were times where like you'd have a group of 4 people, and all 4 of those people would have a thrall, a very specific thrall. It's the Sumerian Berserker, and that specific thrall in the base default game is the heaviest hitting thrall that you've got. It's got the most health, it's got the most damage, and if you give it the Sword of Crom, it just wrecks. And so everyone's running that, because that was the meta back then before they changed a few things. I think now it's Janos or something. It's one of the fighters that's one of the named fighters that hits real hard. But getting one of those berserkers was like it was the metric for succeeding. And there were some dungeons where like you'd get hit by the boss and it would take out like 75% of your health, and you have the best armor, your health spect, your damage spect, you've got mitigation going, and it still takes out like 75% of your health with a single hit. And the thing is it's not just a single slow hit, it's a chained attack. So it will try to strike you 5 or 6 times in a row, and it will kill you on the second strike. So you basically, all you could do in that instance is just tell your thrall to go and attack it. You pull out a bow, and you just fire healing shots to keep your thrall's health up, and that's how you win. You don't even fight the bosses. The thrall does. And that to me was just, it was so wrong, because it's like, I'm going in to fight the boss. I shouldn't need to bring in a thrall, if I'm with 4 or 5 people or even 8 people, we shouldn't all be able to be wiped out by one boss doing 2 attacks that happens to be sweeping and can kill everybody. The balance was off, but then the modders come in and they change it so that instead of you just getting annihilated, you can actually kill these things. You don't need thralls. And in fact, they even make it so you can't bring thralls into the dungeon. And they do things like they make it more clever and more difficult, in the sense of like not making it just impossible, but like they actually make it like harder to navigate the terrain, and they make very interesting boss fights. So it's like when you actually beat the boss, it feels like an achievement. Yeah, the arena champion in that game is the worst. She will kill thralls. You could bring in, we had a mod where it allowed you to bring in 3 thralls. Nothing about the base gameplay of the game was changed. It was left on vanilla settings. The only thing that the mod did was it allowed you to bring in 3 thralls. You brought in 3 Sumerian berserkers, you would walk out with 1, and it would be near death. There was nothing you could do. She just chewed through the best thralls in the game. And that was with 3 thralls. You brought in 4 people, they'd all have 1 thrall, and you'd all watch your thralls get annihilated by this thing. And that was just a problem, and they've changed the mechanics of the game so that like when they did eventually balance it so the dungeon was doable, they then changed the way combat works so that it's harder to stagger enemies, that she then just wrecks you again. Like whenever they change combat, they never consider the like player versus environment aspect. They've basically only ever considered people wanting to raid other people's bases. That's it. They've never considered the dungeons and about making an actual fun solo experience or even making a fun group experience. It's all just about raiding, because you don't need to kill the bosses to get the recipes. And if you ran the dungeon and you used the to make this clear, just in chat so that you can see. Yep. Just in chat so that you can see. Cimmerian. That's how they spelled Cimmerian. Cimmerian. Wasn't Sumerian, it's Cimmerian. And like if you're you obviously don't even know, don't take this the wrong way, you obviously don't even know Conan the Barbarian lore, because Conan is a Cimmerian. That's his type of people. They're very terse, taciturn, death is at your door type people. Like they live in a land that tries to kill them. However, Conan Exiles is a fun game when you find a modded community. Don't play the game solo or by yourself, and don't play the original. It's not worth it. It doesn't have anything in, excuse me, just shifting. For related train content, yeah, I know. You're on the train thing. Actually, here's the fun part. Okay, I know I said I was gonna end the stream and I went off on a tangent, but you know, before we close it, I want to show you a different game. See, you Ollie, and this is more for a share for you. You Ollie, you have trains. And I also like trains. I very much have a love for engineering and mechanics. Redden's gonna recognize the sound immediately. There's no hiding it. There's nothing I can do to hide what I'm playing right now. So rather than make her suffer through trying to keep that in, I will just go over and show you the game. This is called The Isle. So you enjoy you enjoy trains. I have unfortunately been exposed, finally, in my life, to the wonderful world of dinosaurs, and this has been a new hyperfixation. There's I don't know what this is about old fucking lizards from thousands of years ago, but or even just millions of years ago. I know you guys. I was on Steam. It shows me your status on Steam, Jacob. I very much know that you are playing trains. But yeah, so this has been. I wonder if I can even get into a server to show you this. I'm playing just the base game. And I have been playing the base game for a bit. I haven't been playing the experimental. There we go. I wonder if... Hide empty. Let's hide empty. And... Oh, I should. I absolutely should. The problem, once again, with this game is it's really graphical and graphically intensive. I can't really search by players, unfortunately. But as you can see, China has fucking people. Although it might just be more of it. Anyway. Server details. Let's do hideout dated. And we'll refresh. I don't even know if there is like a single player version of this, unfortunately, for this game. I know that you can host your own, but hosting doesn't really help you because you're supposed to you are supposed to eat other people. That's why they have servers with 197 people on it. There are some places that are going to be... I think it's set to ping. Yeah, it's set to ping. I used to be able to search by that, but yeah. Yeah. China seems to love this game, I'm gonna be honest. Doesn't surprise me though. It's a very... It can be very competitive. Wait, I just typed in... Are you gonna show up? No servers found. Okay. So this means that I will have to. Anyway, I've gotten into dinosaurs, and Redden hates me for this. So if Redden, you're listening, I might want to show off something that I found, which was I'm just gonna bring it up. And this is gonna anger the living crap out of yeah. This is going to annoy Redden, but since reading into dinosaurs, one of the things that I found is that depending on the location of where T-Rexes were, there is evidence suggesting that they may have actually not been as feathery as they were furry. So fuzzy T-Rex is something that I am absolutely enamored with. That absolutely angers and upsets Redden to no degree. Oh, sorry, to no small degree. It looks like Redden might be I don't know where if it's in, but it's there's actually another dino. Let me see if I can try and A, remember, and B, find it, because it goes way, way back. It's cursed. Yeah, see, Redden dislikes a fuzzy T-Rex. I believe your last reply to me showing you the fuzzy or the feathered T-Rex was you sent me an image of someone with a mullet. You're glad the fuzzy T-Rex is wiped out. What was the other one? There was another one though. This one. I was shown, you're gonna see this. I was shown this cute little guy. This adorable dino is called the Jackapel, and I am enamored with this little thing. Used to be, I was a fuzzy T-Rex type, and only like I didn't used to like a lot of people were like, oh, I like the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and I'm like, well, hold on. The fuzzy gave it a different. It was Joe Dirt Rex. Okay. But yeah, Jackapel. And then I was also exposed to I got asked what my favorite ones are, and I was like, it is between T-Rex and the Utahraptor, which if you don't know what the Utahraptor is, I give you the featheriest boy. It is the cutest things. So between the Jackapel and the Utahraptor, which I know are two very different heights of animal, these little guys are just, well, they're human height, but like still, like they're adorable. I love them. They're very cute. And I know someone who was like the person who exposed me to the Jackapel, was likes the Ankylosaurus. But yeah. Dinosaurs are becoming a fascination of mine, and I am not well researched. Just to be clear, I'm not well researched in this. However, this is there, and you know. Wait. No, that's wrong. Where is it? VTube. There we go. Hello. Hi. Yeah, so dinosaurs have become a thing for me. Yeah. I should stream the dino one, and I would like to. However, once again, it is actually very taxing. It tries to be realistic, so that means that it's a high taxing game, and yeah, that if I were to stream it, I'd have to stream it on low, which wouldn't do the game justice. It's like Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous is a very beautiful game, and I love it. Like I really love, but it's the feathered velociraptor. Yeah, sort of. Anyway, I will officially let all of you go. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to show you something. So, Fleshy Dinosaur plushies. I don't know about Fluffy, but I do know about, like, Squishy. Give me a second here, if I can find it. Yeah, let's play Dino soon. Maybe not today. I don't have the brain for it. That game requires acuity I don't have. But the one thing I was gonna show, if I can go to the VTube avatar and I can show the main screen, is this. This is the Dino plushie that occasionally comes around from Jammy Dodger's channel, who is a trans man who does Reddit readings and like Am I the Asshole reviews and stuff like that. And this thing, it's supposed to be coming back soon, but he's called Pud, and it is just a generic dino, but it is one of those ones where I think this is even magnetic or something, so it snaps to it, which is why the hands come down. They also might just be Velcro. I'm not sure. But yeah. Pud. They were shipping for December. But yeah, there are not a lot of good dino ones. However, this is something I will always share with people. Before I hit enter, you probably can't see it. Never mind. You're going to see the website. It's called Tentacle Kitty. Okay? And I have a fascination with these. These were the result. And if you're seeing this stream, if you're seeing this, if someone clips this and sends it to you, you know who you fucking are and you know what you did. This has wrecked me. Because I did not know that you could get a cat, a little plushie of Bastet, of good old Bast, beautiful Bast, as a tentacle cat. I was not aware of this. Okay? But it gets better. There is one on here, if I can find it. Not Pirate Kitty. I want Tentacle Kitty. Give me exclusively Tentacle Kitty. I need all of the Tentacle Kitties. You're not here anymore. Oh no. Oh no. You're not here anymore. Maybe you're not in the tentacle set. Maybe I'll find you. I'll find you because there's also the little ones. I don't care about the pirates. I want the galaxy. Where's my galaxy, girl? You don't even exist anymore. I'm sad. There's also this, which was also informed to me. And it is a weighted anti-anxiety plush. Okay? I need this. I need this in my life. I need someone to, like, come up and give me this. And I would just sit on the ground and snuggle this. This or Bast. They're adorable. And they've even got small little Beanie Baby sized ones that are just called the little ones. And they got ICU Kitty. I think the veterinary one is like is cute, but like I think some of the normal ones, like not the ones that are like specialized as like teacher kitty or whatever, like the ones that are just like tabbies or the white hunter, like these ones with the hats, not too much caring about. Hardware kitty, don't really care that much about. The ICU kitty is kind of cute, but yeah. They got a mouse? Is it just one? You had just one that's just a mouse? Yeah, it's a squeaker. Okay. But yeah, no, these are cute. I want one of these so bad. Specifically, I want Bast. I want Bast so bad. I'd take Moonlight Kitty, but I really want Bast. There was one that was just a galaxy. I wanted that one, but it looks like we don't have that one anymore, so I'm upset about that. But, the purple tentacle kitty is also one that would be really cool. Because that purple is my favorite color. And then they even have more. They have more than just plushies. They have like clothing and stuff. I'm losing my mind, guys. I'm looking at this and I'm losing my mind. They've got t-shirts. All I'm gonna say is I want this one so bad. Which is just says pet me and bring me food. That is a mood. I need this. And then of course there's the Fits expert, which I would also love. I would love a Fits expert tee. Fits level expert. Okay, I'm sorry. That is humor that I enjoy. I am having a very hard moment not being able to afford any of these. I need you to understand that I don't even have the money for this. But if I did, I fully recognize that this would be, like, if I had $1 million, this would be my, like, stupid expense. And it's not even, like, stupid expensive. Like, if I had $1 million, I wouldn't get a fancy car. Fuck that. I'd use, like, a little bit of it for, like, frivolous expenses. But most of that would just go, like, into, like, a savings account or whatever. But, like, I want the Space Kitty. I want all of this. I want... They got accessories. For your little kitties. So you can dress them up. which is super cute. Okay. And then they got books apparently. Anyways, the main thing that I care about is the plushies. And I will once again point out that my favorites out of all of these are Bast, it's Moonlight Tentacle Kitty, and it's a tie between the purple Tentacle Kitty just because it's default purple, and the Calico because Calicos are cute. And then for the little ones, it is absolutely the glow-in-the-dark white. And then like any of the normal tabbies. The ICU kitty I think is a funny one, and I appreciate that. But yeah. And then this is just like if IKEA made a weighted blow high, I'd buy it. I'd buy this. So yeah, no, we're KD? I might have missed that. But yeah, I can't eat craft dinner. This is my email. Nice to meet you guys. Didn't mean to show you that. Yeah, I'm having a brain moment. Okay, hi. Let's get back off of this and get off before someone fronts that might make an absolute ass out of me, or might make things worse. All right, I'm having one of those moments. Okay, so I will catch you guys all later. I hope you guys all okay, sorry. Let me just do this by looking at the screen. I will catch you guys all later. I hope you guys all had fun watching. Thank you for letting me geek out and share about stupid things, especially about dinosaurs. There's also a lot of stuff I could probably go off on about on trains, but some of that would probably need to be refreshed before I go off on any like crazy rant about that. But anyway, thank you for being here for my weird hyperfixations. I will catch you guys all next time. Please stay safe, take care of each other, and of course, watch each other's backs because, yeah, the world is a bit of a hectic place. Although, if you haven't been paying attention, and I don't know how long ago this was, but I recently caught wind of it that one of the premiers in Alberta, Canada, got I guess or one of the members of office. I can't remember what her position is, but she invited Tucker Carlson to like a meeting or whatever, and then went off on like an anti-trans like whole thing. And I'm happy, like, even though like I'm kind of upset that like our government hasn't done more, especially given things, and they should have done more, but I also understand that it's hard to do more when your government has to like handle things. But it was still nice to see the Liberal Party and specifically Justin Trudeau kind of stand up and be like, oh fuck no. So yeah, that happened in Canada relatively recently, or recently-ish. I don't know if it happened last year or this year. YouTube's just throwing me stuff at this point. But I got to go and see a little bit of that, and yeah, it's I don't know how recent that was, if that was just today or not, but yeah, to the trans youth of Canada out there, there are people fighting for you. So just stay loud, stay proud, and yeah, we'll fix this at one other point. Yeah, Daniel Smith. Yeah, that was the premier. Yep, that's who it was. And she hosted Tucker Carlson, and then tried to put a whole bunch of anti-trans bills in for like schools and stuff like that. And it's really funny to me because there's two things in Canada. You know what? Give me a second. This is a rant that's needed. And so I'm sorry if we're going off on another rant here for a moment here. But so the United Nations Conventions on the Rights of the Child, and this is from the Canadian website, is yeah, it's not good that they're repealing them, and it's especially happening this week. But don't worry, there's a couple things that kind of make what's happened a bit up in the air. Well, we respect their preferred name because if they won't respect ours, the least we can do is show them the same level of respect that we want. This is also the same reason why in the trans community we don't misgender the shitty trans people either. So especially when it comes to what was it? It was Blair White and Caitlyn Jenner. Their pronouns are still she, her. Both of them. And if Marliana or Marlena wants to go by that name, then we'll respect that name. Because at least we have the basic level of human decency and respect to treat you the way you ask to be treated. Whether or not we're treated that way is a completely different ballgame. Like, we can show someone the basic level of human respect that they won't show us to prove on two fronts: A, that we're better than them, and B, that what we're doing is not hard. And it's not necessarily killing them with kindness, because here's the thing. If I was in the room with Marliana as she's signing these papers, okay? I know that I would emotionally want to remove myself from that, because while still respecting the name of Marlena, I would beat the living shit out of her. Because there's no way that you're going to treat kids and put kids in danger in front of me and think that that's not going to have some sort of reaction. Now, as a better human being, what I would actually do is I'd feel that urge, turn around and walk out. Because there's no way that I'm going to be in that room and allow myself to have that emotional reaction. But at the same time, kill them with kindness only goes so far. And while I will respect my enemies, that does not mean that I will not go at them just as hard. That's always been a thing for me. I can respect you as I take you down. I don't have to just because I hate you and you're someone that is in a position of power and causing problems for other people. That doesn't mean that I can't, on the base level of simple humanity, respect you as a human being. And it is that same respect that will determine whether or not I am fighting you with words or punching you. Because there comes to a point where words no longer work and stronger action is needed to be taken. And for a lot of people, the time for words is well past. They're in positions where their rights have been removed and peaceful protest is no longer an option. To those people, power to them. And this isn't just in the United States and Canada. I'm talking worldwide. There are people out there where choosing to try and talk about it and try and bring awareness, you're past that point. No one's going to listen. So start fighting. Start hitting them where it hurts. Start showing them their hypocrisy. Because if they're going to bring violence towards you, you have every right to bring that same level of violence back towards them. So if they try to take away your rights, you fight back to make sure that you have your rights. If you are not given that same level of respect, you don't earn it. You take it. Because these people are not allowing you the opportunity to earn respect. They are only disrespecting you. So don't try to earn it from them. Take it. That's what that comes down to. Take it. It's... We always talk about peaceful protest and showing up and advocating for your rights and voting, but that only works when your society is willing to support the basic amount of people that it has, just on a base level. Those systems only work when you're being given equal respect to all citizens. The moment that any citizen is disprivileged, is looked down on, is treated disproportionately, depending on the level of disproportionate treatment, violence may be the answer. And we can always look in post and look in hindsight and be like, oh, maybe that wasn't the best action to take. But you got to remember that in the moment, you don't know the future. You don't know what might be coming around the corner to make things better. You don't know what is or isn't going to happen in the future. You only have the now. And in the now of that moment, violence was necessary. And that's the situation that we run into a lot of times in life. It's easier to look back on violent situations and go, wow, that wasn't justified. They could have done that more peacefully. But could they have? Was that really an option? That's what it comes down to. That's the whole reason why Stonewall happened in the first place. It wasn't the first incident of violence against queer people. Stonewall happened because things came to an inevitable conclusion, and there had been other incidences of unity and solidarity with queer people from people who were just allies. And there had been other incidences across the United States, across Canada. But the Stonewall riots in the US was the end point for it. The pushing had gone too far, and people had enough. And so they chose violence. They chose violence in that moment. And you can look back at that and go, maybe there was a better way to do that. Maybe there's a better way to demonstrate, but there wasn't. Not for those people. For those people who were in that bar, that wasn't really that great. It was kind of awful. They were being carted off for no other distance, for no other reason than being queer, to be put into jail and held for whatever reason that the police wanted to. It was time. And the question that you have to ask, once again, comes down to when you have politicians removing the rights of citizens. At what point is violence necessary? When you need to ask that question, you know that there's a problem. And there is a problem because people are asking that question. They're wanting to be heard. They're wanting to be respected. It's kids in schools. It's people in job places. It's people out in public. They're just wanting to be treated like basic human people. Basic human being. Just basic people. And they're not even getting that base level of respect. So at what point does violence become necessary? At what point do you take what is owed? Because in a society that promotes greed, at what point does someone not have enough? And that's what it comes down to. I myself, I'm not a rich trans person. I don't have the money to put myself through laser hair. Everything that I've done so far has been with assistance of my government. Getting on hormones is something that my government covers because the government of my province sees trans care as life-saving. So it's a life-saving service. So I can generally get somewhat cheaper hormones. there are other people out there that you'll see that will have, you know, all these procedures being done, and they're paying it out of pocket. I'm not rich enough for that. I technically have my sex reassignment surgery, my SRS, covered by my government. But I can't afford to be out of work for 3 months to recover. And I can't even afford the flight to get there. It's the flight's reimbursed by the government, but I can't put that initial money down. I don't even have that initial money to be like, oh, I'll get this back later. My account has like $2 in it. And that's what I have to spend. And that's not enough for a plane ticket. That's not enough to pay for gas. It's not enough to get a ride to the clinic if I were to set a date. It's something that I need to feel like myself. And I may actually miss my chance to get it. And then on top of that, you're going to have kids that are coming from the same life that I did, where I wasn't rich. Our family, I knew that our family was having debt problems ever since I was like 6, 7 years old. I tried not to ask for much. And growing up, it was hard because, like, I was hiding things. And I had to hide things. I had to hide a lot of things about myself. I'm a way different person. I mean, there's some similarities to the ways that I acted before, but I am a different person than what I used to be. And to have to go through all of that, come out the other side, and have to try and struggle to make ends meet and work like anyone else does, and then to discover that, you know, as a kid, if you're going through similar struggles of identity, and maybe your home isn't safe, and maybe you grew up in a family like mine where, you know, on the surface they said that they were fine with gays, but trust me, they weren't. And to suddenly have to you know, have the spot at school where maybe people are accepting, like, people weren't accepting when I was growing up. I had to hide all of it. And it got bad. I almost didn't make it through to graduation. But to have a better world today where kids can go to school, can identify how they want, and can be accepted by their peers, or at least by their teachers and professors, and to then have laws put in place where teachers have to expose the kid to a potentially unsafe parental environment because of a law that states that they have to let the parents know when the child wants to use a nickname or a different name and wants to use different pronouns than what they were arbitrarily assigned at birth. To suddenly have that expectation of that's what's going to happen, there are a number of problems with those bills in the first place. One of those comes down to literally what's in front of me right now, which is the United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child, which is something that Canada has adopted. And one of those is non-discrimination. It's right there at the top. This does not matter. Literally, it says the rights of all children are to be respected without discrimination and of any kind. It does not matter their gender. And decisions are made that affect the lives of children. The convention says that it's very important to think about what is best for the child. How is in this world, having a kid who feels safe at school, not safe at home, forcing teachers to tell parents when they use a different name, otherwise put them in legal hot water, how is that thinking about what's for the best interest of the child, of what is best for the child? That's not. It's very clearly not that. Trans youth, much like, so to put this into perspective, 2S LGBTQIA+ youth are at an increased risk of homelessness, and suicide. Compared to the average person, which is their straight cisgender counterparts, the queer community faces a higher risk of homelessness and suicide. Everything from being a minor and suddenly being kicked out of your home to being faced with bullying and just animosity of the average day-to-day, especially online, where harsh opinions on the queer community are so rampant and so vocalized. This can actively hurt kids who are just trying to find a place to belong. And that increased risk is to the point that, like, they've done studies on it. When you have a risk that's high enough that you can quantify with a study and get results, that's horrifying. Treating a trans kid, any trans individual, with the basic level of human decency and respect, to call them by their chosen name and pronouns, that treatment alone, acknowledging them as the gender that they identify with, and allowing them to socially transition, can reduce suicidal feelings in 70%. Like, when you consider that is a statistic, that is not someone's hypothesis that has been yet to be unproven. That is a statistic. The fact that they can make a statistic out of that is horrifying, because that means people had to die before that study was taken seriously. That's terrible. And then to say that they're going to change rights so that a child has to be exposed at school. That is not thinking what's important for what's best for the child. That's thinking that the parents have the exclusive access and right to treat their child like a puppet and to determine and string their behavior the exact way they want. The convention says the government should do their best to help children live and grow to be the best they can be. Well, I'm sorry, but exposing a trans kid or a gay kid to unsupporting parents who are going to harm them and try to make them be straight and cisgender, that's not going to let them grow up to be the best that they can be. From personal frickin' experience, that's trauma that requires a psychologist to work through. I had to go to therapy to get diagnosed with gender dysphoria, and the stuff I had to talk about. I've already mentioned one or two words that on Twitch might become problematic. So sorry for that. But I can't even begin to get into the stuff I had to discuss with a psychologist. Not because it's personal, not because I care to hide it, but because literally online there is no platform that would ever let me talk about that in full. There is no platform, no video hosting program that would let me talk about that. That's how bad it has been. Laws like what are being proposed are monstrous. It is horrifying. The only silver lining to all of this is anything done pretty much goes against this. Children have a right to privacy. They have a right to privacy. So trying to force in anti-trans laws that will expose children or force people to act a certain way in schools, that harms a child's right to self-expression. That harms a child's right to their privacy. To have to disclose that they aren't what someone thinks they are. or for lack of a better way to describe that, to have to disclose to someone that the gender that they were assigned with at birth, that was assumed to be in line with 99% or 98% of the population, that has this simple association between certain sexual characteristics and a certain gender. To have a divergence, to have to disclose that divergence as a requirement is impeding on the rights of privacy of the child. The child does not have to disclose that information, ever. The only people that would ever need to potentially know that is the government. And that would be the federal government, for standpoints of statistics or what have you. This whole document, if you can find it, you can find it directly here. It's the convention that Canada has, but basically, and I think I've looked at this as well, which is the readout of it. This whole article and everything in it is something that Canada has adopted, which means children in Canada have rights. They have rights. They're not like United States children in certain states, or I don't know if it's even across the states, where the child doesn't have rights, that their parents are the sole executors of their will until they're 18. Like, literally, in Canada, states parties, the government, recognize that every child has an inherent right to life, which means you can't make them do unsafe work. United States, that's not a problem. You just gotta rewrite your local labor laws. In Canada, this is one of the requirements. Shall ensure the maximum extent possible the survival and development of the child. You can't put them at risk. You can't make them do jobs that would potentially harm them. If you have a kid working next to heavy machinery, you can't do that. That's not ensuring that to the maximum extent possible the survival and development of the child. If the child could get killed at a workspace, technically, they can't work there. If you are next to a meat grinder at a processing plant, child can't be there. It's a requirement. Where is the one about? Yeah, no child shall be subjected to arbitrary, unlawful interferences with his or her privacy, family, home, or correspondence. Right there, Article 16 on the Convention Rights of the Convention of Rights of the Child. No child shall be subjected to arbitrary or unlawful interference with his or her privacy, family, home, or correspondence, nor unlawful attacks on his or her honor and reputation. The child has the right to the protection of the law against such interference or attacks. Teachers under this convention do not have, and the government under this convention does not have, the right to disclose information about a child that they would consider private. If that information is considered private from the parents, no child shall be subjected to arbitrary or unlawful interference with his or her privacy. You can't just make it a law because it would be arbitrary. That's the whole issue. It's just like there's so much in this. And when you take that as a right to privacy, the fact that the child does have rights, when you look at that aspect, that means that this aspect basically guarantees this whole document guarantees that children do have rights, not just specific requirements for how that's carried out, but for specific it talks about illegality, but it never explains what that legality is. Because the whole idea is that if you have an adult that has rights, the child has them too. That's what it comes down to. Within a reasonable purview, the child has them too. So if you're considering that in Canada, the children have rights, if you look up Canada non-discrimination, not genetic, I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know my fucking location. And it's anti-discrimination. I'm like so sure that it is part of the Canadian Constitution, and I've read this somewhere before, but in essence, for all purposes of this act, the prohibited grounds of discrimination are race, national or ethnic origin, color, religion, age, sex, sexual orientation, gender identity or expression, marital status, family status, genetic characteristics, disability, and conviction for an offense for which a pardon has been granted or in respect of which a record suspension has been ordered. Basically, Canada has anti-discrimination laws. You cannot discriminate against kids. You cannot discriminate against adults. You just can't discriminate, period. If children have rights guaranteed by the Convention of the Child, then that means that they qualify for this. So, if Alberta wants to make these laws, they're gonna be short-lived. Because you can't enforce them. The Constitution, Canada's Constitution, guarantees anti-discrimination. And that is applied to children through the Convention of Rights of the Child. That's what that comes down to. That's how that whole process works. So yes, they can write it on paper and they can make it a local law. It's not enforceable. That's why you had the government stand up and say this is deplorable, and they're against it because it's against the Constitution. Like, I don't mean to sound like an American when I bring up the Constitution, but the Canadian Constitution describes what we are and are not privileged to as citizens. And not being discriminated against is one of those privileges that we have. Now, whether or not that can actually be enforced has always been a matter of court debate. But it still comes down to the fact that if you can prove it, then you can't do it, right? So if you can prove that there's discrimination happening, then you can't continue taking those actions. The dumb part about Alberta is there are studies proving how the mistreatment of kids in schools and showing the danger. They have studies and reports and actual investigation done that came out with results. that shows that kids can be in danger for this, and that often a lot of kids do suffer it, and that it has long-lasting repercussions into becoming an adult. So I don't know what Alberta's trying to do, but this is a fast way to lose your job. Because if you want to write this in, well, you're like welcome to. But I personally would not want to be signing in a law that puts me at risk for a treason charge, which is what this could resolve to. It's a matter of people are trying to make moves to make it seem like they've got the power. This is going to turn around and bite them. It always has. Parents are going to stand up. The government is going to get involved. It sucks that these kids are gonna have to go through this scare and eventually deal with a couple incidences like these where they're going to get exposed. It sucks. It's not gonna last. The people that do this aren't gonna be in power. It just sucks that they have to go through this in the first place. And to go back and talk about what General 5, my friend in chat who mentioned, I just have to say I have no idea how I would handle having me just want to live my life and being used as part of a political play. Props to you and everyone else just going through that. I don't know if you can see the shrug, but when I decided to come out and finally be true about who I was, which took a bit of work to drill that deep into my own head, because I'd put so many layers of resistance between me and what I'd always felt. It sucks that all I want to do in life is be able to have a job, support my spouse, to take care of my home, to maybe even one day own a small house. I don't care if it's a one-level house. I don't care if it's a small property home. I don't care. I would love to have a house that is my own, that I could work on and make better and upkeep and maintain, something that could be mine, that I'm not just renting for. Those are my main goals in life. I want to have a job that pays well. I want to be respected for my knowledge by coworkers at my workplace. I want to be able to go out and hang out with friends, go out to a restaurant, to have something to eat, laugh, enjoy myself. I want to be able to feel like myself when I do those things. I don't want to have to hide. And instead, I wake up every morning to going through YouTube to see what political catastrophe has happened in the world. I watched a lot of this over the past 4 years. And it was largely happening in the States, but now it's happening here. And I know that it's just a matter of time before more people try. That's how this is going to go, because there are always going to be people that are going to think that it's not as bad as it is when it is. But they're going to think that they're going to think that we're blowing things up about how bad it is. And then not only when it's becoming truly awful will they actually see what we were talking about. The States proved that. The United States is going through that. People didn't think it was going to be a real thing until they started seeing these laws start coming in and we start getting major pushback. But it had to happen first. We couldn't tell people it was coming and expect them to help us out. And it's hitting Canada now. I tried to talk to people. I tried to warn them. I still get into conversations where people go, "Oh, well, it's not that bad." It's, you have no fucking idea. You're guaranteed rights. Mine are up in the air. They if you're straight, cisgender, and white, none of this will ever affect you. That's the truth of it. It will never affect you. It isn't designed to affect you. It's designed to affect everyone else. And a majority population of Canada is straight, cisgender, and white. So of course it's not going to seem as bad, because you're not the one facing it. You're not the one that has to wake up every morning wondering if my province has decided to do something. Even though we voted in the people that supposedly are trans supportive in the province. You don't know. You really don't know if you're living this life, whether or not the people that you voted in are actually going to help you. They can say they're going to help you and they can turn around and do something else. This is the nature of it. I wake up with news feeds, because if I don't and I miss something, walking out my door could become a problem. I missed the counter rally for the 1 million March for Children. And if you weren't aware of what that was, the 1 million March for Children was an effort across Canada to do what Alberta is doing with schools. It was an attempt to make a march across Canada for 1 million parents to try and push for school reforms so that trans kids could be outed. Trying to say that the parents have a right to know. I'm sorry, but if you've ever lived a day in this queer life, you will know that if a child thinks the parents aren't safe, you side with the child. If a child tells you that, yeah, my mom or my dad is not a safe person to tell this to, why would you tell them? That's telling an abuser. It's telling an abuser that their victim did something that they can now abuse them more for. This is why I hid. This is why I hid. Canada, when I was in school and when I was growing up, Canada had not adopted the rights of the child. This is why I didn't tell anyone. I felt this way when I was 4 years old. I tried to tell my parents and I got screamed at. I attempted again when I was 6 and I got threatened. An adult threatened to kill a 6-year-old. Me. That's why I never talked about it. Because that was my expectation with my family. We have come a long way since then. Since the earliest days of the 2000s. Since, well, this happened literally in the year 2000. When I was 4 years old, it was 1998. Yeah, it was 1998. And yeah, I had to grow up with that. I didn't even feel safe telling my best friends. Because I didn't know who I could trust. I had to wait until I was 26 years old and over 1,400 kilometers away from my family. Before I could finally come out. I even had to got into an argument with my parents prior to coming out. They wanted to be more active in my life, and I gave them the opportunity to. And then they asked me if they should even try, and I told them no. Shortly after that, I came out. I didn't have anything left to lose. I told them to take me out of their will, and honestly, it felt like I just lifted off a huge weight from my life. Trying to hope that they'd become better people, that I'd be able to explore this aspect of myself. Cutting them out was exactly what I needed. And it sucked. It has sucked. I don't have parents I can call to if I'm having a stressful day. If I have a panic attack or if something really bad happens in my life, there's no one that I can call. No one with the history of every single day of my life growing up that I can call to say, you know, that I'm having a bad day. I don't have that. I don't have greetings on Christmas from family. At least not family that shares blood with me. Not even birthday greetings. All I got are my friends. It stuck with me. And it's funny to me that the people that I was born related to couldn't stand beside me, but the people that I grew up with had, well, I'd say most of them didn't have an issue. Some, it took an adjustment. But at least they tried. And to have kids going through that, and then to try and take away their ability to have any degree of safety at school, at clubs, like after our school clubs like band or whatever, to not have that kind of safety, that's... I went through hell. And when I finally came out, the world was a better place. Why are we trying to subject more kids to what I almost didn't survive? That's what this comes down to. I almost didn't survive. Why are we trying to make more kids go through that? I came out literally with the skin on my teeth. And if it was not for the help of some of the people I had around me, just being blanket supportive of me being weird, I wouldn't have made it. And one of the biggest problems of this kind of legislation is kids are watching. Kids that are growing up are watching. And what acts like this teach is that it is okay to be a bigot. And that is wrong. Maybe most kids will come out and be like, no, it's not okay. But the fact that one or two of them can look and see what politicians are doing and how their parents are acting and think that that's okay to hurt another person because they're different. that person is going to walk into a society that is going to be as unforgiving as they were trained to be for their behavior that they were taught was okay. That's how you ostracize kids when they grow up. You teach them it's okay to be cruel. And then when people don't accept that cruelty, they feel like they have nowhere to go because they were never taught what kindness and acceptance looks like. They were only taught how to handle pain with more abuse. That's it. I know because I came from that life. I did my best to fight it. But I knew many people in my family, cousins, that at least at the time that I stopped being in contact, that was their mentality. That if something was hurting them, they just had to hurt someone else. And maybe they wouldn't have put it in those words, but that's what they were doing. They'd take it out on the smaller sibling or the smaller person at school. And I got to see this. I got to watch this. And I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Because I was always the one getting picked on. Why would you, when you're feeling awful, choose to hurt someone else? But it's what they'd been taught. It's how they've been taught. If people don't like what you have to say, tell them to go fuck themselves instead. Not listen to them, think critically about what you're saying, think about whether or not what you're doing is good or bad, think about who you're trying to help and who your actions actually affect. And ask yourself if the negative effects of if the positive intent of what you're going for, if that outweighs the negative effects that you might have on others. Because sometimes you'll change things that may hurt other people. But sometimes pain isn't bad. Sometimes someone being discomforted or having to deal with something that they don't want to isn't bad. Sometimes that's how you grow. You get exposed to something that doesn't sit well with you. And so you take a second to learn why. That's literally what I had to do to figure out that I was what trans meant. I had to stop, take a look at myself, and actually ask myself who my coming out would potentially hurt. And one of the people I was scared to hurt was my spouse. The person I'd been married to for years. I had to ask myself if me being honest with who I was would hurt them. And the potential for the pain that I would cause. That decision it was a risk I had to take. I had to go off of the assumption that this was going to end badly. Still give the benefit of the doubt, but reconcile that this was going to end badly, that I might lose a partnership that I had been adoringly a part of for years, that it might all just dissipate in front of me. And I accepted that, and had to make a life change. Because if this was going to be painful for someone else, then I'm sorry. But continuing my pain was not worth risking the possibility of hurting someone else. I was in pain. I needed to change. Something was not okay, and I needed to change that. These are questions that you need to ask yourself, and that starts being taught at a young age, at a very young age. It doesn't have to be put out so plainly as I've done it, but it does have to be shown to consider your actions, consider what you've done. To not just be told that something was wrong, but to understand why. To be able to listen to reason. To even be able to learn to accept that you might be wrong. That you might think you know something, and turns out you don't know anything at all. That's part of life. So it's bills like this that try to teach kids that it's okay to be, bigoted, to be rude, to be awful. We shouldn't be teaching that. As adults, we should be setting the best example. And teaching that it's okay to hurt other people in the same society that pose no threat to the operation of the country that you live in, to the community that you're a part of. To just hurt them because they're different, because you want everyone to be the same cookie cutter same. That's not okay. It's not okay to teach kids that. And if that is your mentality, I'm sorry, you need to grow up. We're supposed to be championing the best parts of ourselves. And I'm sorry, but believing that just because someone's different, that they're wrong, is incorrect and false and just shameful, to be honest. Like, where do you get off thinking that just because someone's different, that they don't have value to you or to anyone else in your community? Or even, where does you treating someone with any ounce of respect have to be about their individual value at all? People should just be respected for being alive. There's a base amount of human respect that you should be giving people. We're all not perfect. It's one of the things that I had said to me that kind of made me stop and think and kind of go like, yeah, that is kind of true. And that is that, like, we're all not perfect. I have fucked up in my life. I've done stupid things. Oliver can attest to that. I'm not perfect. I've never been 100% perfect. I've made mistakes. I've screwed up. I've done some probably pretty awful things. I've worked on the parts of myself that made me do that. And I had people that stuck with me because I was willing to make those changes when I was pointed out to those things. And that's something that you're going to have to realize about your friends and your partners and the people around you, is that they're going to have done potentially awful things. Some worse than others. Their attempt to work on those things, to say, yeah, that was messed up, and I should work on that, and I'm going to work on that. That's why we have people around us that are friends. I know, growing up, I made some pretty homophobic jokes that were absolutely not kind. I know most of my friends did. That was the world we lived in, where we were told that that was okay. It took growing up, moving out, to learn that it wasn't. To grow and be better. I've received apologies from people that I felt was entirely not needed because of what happened back then. Because I'd understood that we'd moved on to become better people. That our decisions of our past helped shape our future, and thankfully, we came out as better people and continue to still strive to reach that goal. This is something I guess I just kind of want people to remember. Because even though you might have someone around you that might be conservative and horrible and homophobic and bigoted and racist, they're people. And they still deserve a base level of respect, because people can change. People can change. The person that's a conservative can turn around and change their view set so that they're not bigoted. I'm not saying all conservatives are bigoted. No, just to make that very clear. I'm talking about the hard extremist types. People can turn around. You're going to come across people in life that are going to be like that. And if you cut out every single person who does wrong, or you find out has done wrong in your life, you're going to find yourself alone. We're all not perfect. And we shouldn't be expecting everyone else around us to be perfect. What we should be expecting is that they don't use the term or don't use the reasoning, I'm not perfect, to not endeavor to change and try and be better. Yes, I'm not perfect. I will say it myself. I'm not perfect. But I am trying to be better. And at the end of the day, is that not all we can just ask of anybody? To just try their best to do better than what they did before? Some people are going to mess up and make huge mistakes. And they're going to learn not to do that again. Hopefully. If they don't, then, you know, that person's an idiot and maybe they need a little bit of help and guidance. But I don't know. It's just, I have 2 trans flags in my room. And originally I wasn't even going to put them in shot. I was going to hang them up behind my PC so I could see them, and hang another one in my bedroom. Just with the purpose of you know, having the flags and knowing that seeing those flags means that at the very least there is or was people like me out there in the world, and that I'm not alone. That there is a history, because that flag is a history. Then someone made a comment. And now it's back there. They got mad at me for wearing cat ears. So now I'm in the process of making my own because I lost the lace pair. Because I wear those out in public. I didn't ask my life to become a political statement. I would much rather not need to have a trans flag in prominent view. I would much rather not have to sew patches on my jacket showing trans support so that other trans or queer people know that I'm a safe person to talk to. I would rather not have to be political everywhere I go. Just to make sure that someone else doesn't make a political statement out of me first. That's the truth of it. Yeah, I wake up every day of my life in politics, trying to make the political statement first, before someone else can try and take a look at me and try to put words in my mouth and twist it. Try to get my words out first. Put a trans flag in my room. It's in my background. It's part of the channel. It's on all of my banners. Because if I say that I'm trans loud enough first, people don't have the opportunity to say that I'm not. It's really what it comes down to. I have those flags up in my room because that's me saying I'm here, I'm trans. And then someone tries to come at me and say, you're not a woman. Honey, I can't be trans if I'm not a woman. I am trans. I am a woman. I'm a trans woman. That's the statement that I'm making with that flag, with those blow-high behind me in this image. That's the statement that I'm making before someone else can try and look at me and say that I'm a man. I can't be a man. I'm trans. I'm sorry, that's not how that works. That's the statement that those flags make. That makes every single statement that people make against me retaliatory for a simple admission. I don't mind letting people know that I'm trans. I'm trans. There you go. I have no problem with letting people know that. It's a personal choice. Anytime someone looks at me and tries to deny that aspect of me, you're retaliating against something that wasn't even an attack. And that is why I have the flag behind me. Because anytime someone comes up to try and say something online to give me that stupid acronym that means you'll never be a real woman, all I did was say I'm trans. All I did was hang up a flag. And that insulted someone enough to yell at me. A flag that literally stands for trans men, trans women, and the white stands for non-binary people, or those people who are gender queer or gender diverse or undecided. That binds all of them together. All of them. That stands for unity. That's what that flag means. It stands for unity. And anyone that is willing to fly that flag, whether you are trans, questioning, or ally, you're welcome to. We welcome it, regardless of creed, regardless of religion, regardless of race, regardless of background. If you are willing to fly that flag in support, we welcome it. Because the rights that trans people are fighting for, they are human rights. Trans people's rights don't just affect trans people. That's kind of the beauty of that whole movement. And I've mentioned this before. And I have mentioned this before. I don't know if I've ever said it out loud, but I have mentioned it online. And that is that recognizing trans people are their own gender is exactly what was fought for years ago for the rights of women and men to be equal. Recognizing that transgender people are who they say they are is literally proving the point of why we continue to fight for equality, that men and women and those that are gender diverse or outside the spectrum of gender entirely or just don't agree with any of it are not defined by their bodies. They are not defined by the physical characteristics that they were born with, but rather with how they identify and their actions as people. Actions and intents as people. That's what that all is behind. That flag. That's what trans people and their rights are literally the culmination of. That we should not be defined by our biology, solely by our biology, and that systems of governance should not be created based around that biology. Because not only is that biology naturally messy and a lot more complex than we give it credit, it has never been the deciding factor for someone's worth in society. If someone wants a world that's more clean cut, then I'm sorry. This isn't that world. This world is not clean cut between people with one set of genitalia being good at X things and people with Y set of genitalia being good at Y things. Guess what? It's individual. It always has been. This whole argument that we have nowadays about women being X and men being Y, right? Like there's this whole, this is where their strengths and their values and their you know, their biological advantages are. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's not the metric. It never has been. And the people that support that aren't doing it to try and be scientific or to try and be reasonable. They're doing it, setting that sex expectation, because they want to control what happens. There was a push when I was younger to remove the gendering of sports, period. And now we have people that are trying to say that certain people are naturally stronger. Well, you know, the funny fucking, pardon my language, the funny thing about all that is all that seems to not matter when it comes down to just individual people's biology. The funny part is I measured my chest because someone told me this rather sexist statistic that my chest should be so many inches, because if it's not between this specific range, then I have a very obviously male chest, and that rib cage will clock me because of how big it is. The funny thing is I do the measurement, I find out the measurement, and I feel really dysphoric. So I go to YouTube, I end up on Shorts, and I come across a video of a girl talking about the fact that she has never done a day of Olympic level exercise in her life and has never been that good at sports in general, has never sort of really put in the effort, and recently measured her chest, her rib cage, to find out she had the measurements of a typical male Olympic swimmer. For someone with expanded lung size, her measurements were larger than mine. And she was the same height. And it made me suddenly stop and just kind of realize that this biological argument is bullshit all the way down to its core. Well, that's exactly what it was. I actually had that pointed out when I mentioned that to someone else. They pointed out the similarities between that and a bunch of other anti-Semitic shit. And it just made me kind of realize that it's like, people will use anything at all, to try and push down on others. Like, I'm not gonna lie, my nose... The nose measuring thing is kind of funny, because my nose is apparently one of my more attractive features. I don't understand this. I always thought that it was too fucking big. Compared to me seeing other people's noses, mine's really kind of prominent. And apparently, this is one of the things that attracted my partner to me in the first place. I did not realize that something that I was so, since I was the youngest I can remember, I was so worried about. Because I was always having allergy attacks, so I was always touching my nose and feeling weird about things and having weird sensations, right? And I still get that to this day. But the funny part about all of that was that, like, my nose, when I was touching my nose, it was always red, and someone always said, like, oh, if you keep doing that, you'll get a big nose. And so I always thought that because I had allergies, that's why I had a big nose. Not that it was just part of my genetics. And so I was always thinking that it was outlandishly huge, that it was too big, that it was the thing that made me unattractive. Then I find out later that it was one of the ones that it was one of the things that like made me attractive as hell in school. Was that apparently I had this nose type, and that people found it appealing, but I was of the other mind. And it's just, the people in my family use that insecurity against me. And you're exactly correct. Bigotry is very unoriginal. To just use someone's insecurity against them. To try and find a crack and make it bigger. It's not original. The same arguments being used against trans people to this day are the same arguments that they used against lesbians, against gays, about wanting separate washrooms for lesbians and gays. So that they wouldn't be in the same washroom space as straight people. If that's not bringing you vibes of segregation in the United States history, you haven't read your history. Because the same bloody arguments used against gays back in the day was the same arguments being used against people of color. Much more previously. Like, bigotry literally uses the same arguments over and over again. They don't want trans people in the bathroom because they consider us threats. Well, they didn't want black people in the same bathrooms as white people because the people in government that were making those laws said that black people were threats. They just rebrand the same bloody bigotry over and over again. And for one person, it's the color of their skin. For the next person, it's their sexuality. For the person after that, it's their gender. They couldn't win against people of color. So they tried against people who were of different sexual preferences. They couldn't win there. So then they went down further to people who are of different gender. Because the entire idea is if you can't fight whoever's big, you fight whoever's small. And you can kind of see their idea of progression. They go after trans people, and if they succeed, they'll go after queer people, because queer people supported trans people. Well, if they finally get rid of queer people, they'll point out, most likely, that the people who had the most support from queer people were people of color. And they'll go after them. It's just steps. It's steps for the same thing over and over again. And if they can't get you on race or color or sexuality or gender, they'll get you on faith. And that is kind of messed up to think about. But it's the truth. I see you guys are going off in chat. Give me a second. Sculpted out of marble nose, more like. Please tell me you weren't saying that about me. I do not have a incredibly sexy Roman nose. I know some girls with an incredibly sexy Roman nose, and they deserve that compliment. I have a larger than average nose, but I would not say that it is as beautifully big as I've seen a couple other women's noses. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I don't even ask or look at anybody in the restroom. It's been a very hard thing because I've had to go to the bathroom at work, and the bathrooms at work, there is one like gender neutral one, but it is all the way in the back of the secure unit. So I basically have to travel through the secure unit, which I'm not granted access to yet, in order to get access to that washroom. Which it's just the they say it's the gender neutral. It's the one that was previously the disabled specific washroom. So I've had to go into the women's. And it was the funniest thing ever because I for a moment stopped and made an honest thought about walking into the men's. What stopped me was literally HR. I was about to go in and I kind of had a stop moment of, oh God, I have to do this. And one of the people from HR came up, saw me hesitate, grabbed my hand, and dragged me in. And she just said, go, no one cares. And that was it. She just dragged me in past the front door. And that was all I needed. It was crazy to me because it's just, I had that moment, like they know that I'm trans. So I walked up and I just had that moment, and she's just like, oh yeah, no, not happening. Grab my hand. She said, come with me. It was an interesting experience. I apparently also used the washroom weird. I wash my hands before I go into the stall, and then when I come out. So yeah, apparently that's a very unique thing to do. Most people don't do that. They either do one or the other, which scares me that, you know, some people would wash before but then not wash after. I'm a little bit worried about some of you. Anyway, I just think it's a good idea to wash your hands before, you know, and then after, right? Like you're in a public space. Anyway. Okay, I'm just gonna bring this out to you, but like, this has actually happened to me. This happened to me when I thought I was a guy. Okay? When I was doing my best to be a guy and I pushed all of that down. And it's one of those moments that I had to look back at later and realize that like there was a certain level of uncomfort, but there was more level of uncomfort there than what potentially should have been. And that was going up to a urinal to go and pee and having the person next to me try to talk to me. Like, I don't want to talk to you as you're pissing. Thank you very much. Eyes front, stay forward. Don't talk to me. Your eyes are either straight forward or down. That's all I care about. And I felt very awkward during that conversation. And I felt like it was so much level of awkward. Like, I felt like I shouldn't have been there. And that's what let me know that it was not just an awkward situation, because some other people have had a similar situation, and they're just like, oh, I just wanted the other person to leave, or just wanted to have not been in that situation with them. And I was like, I just didn't want to be in that washroom, period. Like, I didn't want to be in the men's anymore. And I was like, oh, wait, that might not have been... that might not have been the most cisgender thought in the world to be having. Of like, yeah, you know what? I'd fucking trade to not have to interact with someone. If I could go into a stall and pee and not fucking be judged, that would be great. Also, if the stalls weren't like absolutely fucking awful. And the one thing I'd like to say is a lot of people are like, oh, the women's washroom is so much more clean. Oh, it's fucking not, hun. It's not. It's not. The women's washroom is not more cleaner than the men's. Okay? They'll be honest with that. Like, I don't even care. See, the thing is, the Flash game is that Flash game talks about like the proper distancing of what you're supposed to do. About like if you're going in to go and pee and there's like 5 urinals, you take number 1, they take number 5. I don't give a shit about that. If you need to pee and I'm at number 1 and your next closest one is number 2 and you're gonna take the number 2 slot, do it. Piss. I don't give a shit. Right? Just don't talk to me. Don't converse with me. That was the kind of the mentality, but also at the same time, I've just realized that I've always been in my entire life very awkward being in public washrooms that I just generally don't get when I'm in the women's. Like, fundamentally, a part of my brain has always looked at me and been like, oh, that's like... some part of my brain has been like, oh, this is wrong. You shouldn't be here. You're not supposed to be in this washroom. And it's always been like that, and I've always just pushed it down because, like, you know, that was the expectation. It's not there. I can walk into the washroom. I can do what I need to. Wash my hands. Well, wash my hands. Do what I need to. Wash my hands again. Make sure that, of course, that the stall was clean when I left it. You know, I'm not going to be like some of those fucking people out there who, and you know who you are. Do a check. Like, someone else needs to potentially go, and they don't need to deal with your fluids. Thank you very much. And, yeah. So I you know, do that, go to the sink, wash again, leave. Like, dry hands, leave. That's the whole process. And it's just like, it's a lot less stressful. Like, it bothered me going into that first one because there were other people in it, and I didn't know how they were gonna react to me as a trans person. And I know that if there was a negative reaction, there are repercussions as the company like isn't okay with that. But that doesn't stop the fact that of the fear of it happening, or the fact that if it does happen, it happened. Like, I get that people are like, oh, you don't need to worry. Like, you know, we'll back you. And it's like, you don't understand. If someone does that to me in a washroom, I may personally leave this company. Like, if that were to ever happen, if I were to go into a washroom, I might just leave the company. I don't care. It happened. I don't care what your response is. It happened. And I no longer want to work there. Because the whole mentality is, this person, I now know to be an utter dick. And I don't want to be around the person that's an utter dick. I don't want to be coworkers with them. I don't want to have to see them. They're a dick. So I'll just leave. Thank you very much. I will just leave. I don't want to be a part of the company that has someone being bigoted in it. I'm sorry. I'd rather leave. I don't care that you're like, oh, we'll side with you. That's great. Thank you. Could we please create a world where I don't need to worry about that? Oh, I would have just turned around and punched him. Oh, I would have just decked that person. Like, you're going in there, you're going to a washroom. This just goes for general. You're going to the washroom to handle your business and leave, okay? Nobody wants to spend extra time in the washroom. It's not you didn't go out into public to go to the washroom because that's your greatest achievement in life, is you got into the washroom. People want to go there, they want to do what their business is, and they want to get out as fast as humanly possible. And for most people, as fast as politely as possible, right? To not leave a destroyed mess behind you. I think anybody in a washroom letting someone grab them or like pull on clothing, even if it's just like, oh, nice tattoo, tries to like pull to take a look at it. I think anybody in any washroom situation, regardless of gender, is gonna probably like assault the other person for that. Like, you don't just fucking touch me. Get your hands off me. Like, yeah, that's the response. Like, that's the part of me that just like thinks like in a humorous manner, just respond to prison and then just like clock them in the head. Like, oh, where'd you get this? Prison. Beats the shit out of the person. Would really make you think twice. But of course, you know, what I'd actually probably do is just be like, what the probably just stare at the person like, I don't like you. Get your hands off me. That I don't need this. I don't need any of this. I don't need you touching me. I don't need you looking at me. Thank you. I don't want to exist. Like, that's just my avatar shows that I'm happy. I'm exasperated. Okay, I just got back. I had to wash my hands. Yeah. Anyways, I should go. I'm talking too much. Although I'm glad to see that the chat's exploding. I love it when you guys are responding in chat, and I know it's just mainly my friends and my mods, but that's mainly the people who watch me. So, anyway, I'm going to I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go get some water. I need to hydrate. So I will see you guys all later. For real this time. Take care. Be safe. Watch each other's backs. Stay united against the forces of bigotry. I don't know. It honestly, my life feels more like I'd belong in a comic book at this point. Just the level of stuff that's happening. It's like, oh great, this is great. I didn't realize that I could